demo mode. Brought to you by Stormfront. I will never get over that. Alright, let's see. Okay, I'm just gonna let it do its demo mode for a while. Also, I don't know, man, the computer, they do a good job of, they do a real good job of building up their strongholds. I like seeing what all the computer built. And I love this, how it's, yeah, your world will be filled with official D&D game characters. And they even put the little copyright symbol. You know, not that off-brand D&D. This isn't some generic fantasy. It's only official licensed Dungeons and Dragons material, okay? Alright, again, I'm just gonna wait a little bit. Alright, just gonna wait and see if anybody shows up, and then I'll get started. Just letting it do the demo mode. I have a much better idea of how to play the game this time around, so hopefully I can just jump right into it, start playing, and maybe actually get somewhere this time. Man, the demo for this game, it makes everything seem so much more epic than it actually is. It's great. Anyhow, just setting some things up. Making sure I got my drink here. I'm going with a generic cola, because that stuff's delicious. Terrible and delicious. And it's about 4:38, so I'll get started at 4:40, so in a minute from now. And so I'm gonna do things a little differently this time. Instead of... So the last time I made a neutral leader and I made a wizard as my baron. I'm gonna make a fighter as my baron this time around, because I think it would actually be easier. And then I'm thinking, so do I want to go neutral again, or do I want to go like do I want to go with chaotic? Because I kind of want to go chaotic. So the whole thing about chaotic is that basically chaotic barons, they have to conquer everything. That's the only way they advance, is by conquering. Then you have lawful, and lawful, they only advance by building. And I don't know that I'm good enough at just building in order to level up like that. Similarly, I don't know that I'm good enough at the combat to level up by, you know, just going out and conquering. So neutral is a really good, it's a really good middle of the road type of alignment to go with in this game. Also, I love how all the enemies, they all seem to be chaotic. There doesn't seem to be any non-chaotic enemies. Okay, it's 4:40, so I'm gonna go ahead and get started. Alright, it's enough milling around. Let's do this thing. Demo cancelled. Okay. So we're in the game now. I'm gonna start up a whole new map, a whole new leader. Let's do it. Oh god, I forgot about this. Yeah, oh man. Okay, give me a second. I totally forgot. There's the copy protection. How could I forget the copy protection? How could I forget that? So let me just go ahead and let me get my manuals. Yeah. You know, you see beyond the veil. But I have to get my manuals out. And yeah, D&D Stronghold. There's the manual. Let's pop that out. Okay. Let's move this aside. So I have to have the manual right next to me. Okay. All right. So turn to page 12 of the manual. All right, I'm doing it. I'm on page 12. So including titles, count to line number 2. Enter the first word. All right. So first word is line 2, repair. There we go. Man, starting things off just great. So, okay. Random world, because I don't know, random world. I like it random. Now, the hostility level. So, okay. Peaceful, aggressive, or hostile. So, you know, I didn't really find that I had a whole lot of problems with aggressive. So I'm gonna go with hostile this time. Oh, I am probably fucking myself. Just fucking myself nice and good. But we're gonna go with hostile. And let's begin play. Fresh world. So let's look around, okay? Let's take a look around and see what we got. So, yes, the map is different. I'm just kind of mousing around here. Yeah, the map is different. So I have to decide where on this map I want to start building my kingdom. That's a tough one. So I guess right directly in the middle is where I would want to build my kingdom. So like right about here is where I should start. Okay, let's go ahead and create a baron or baroness. And my baron is going to be a fighter this time around. Like I was thinking of going mage, but I've gone mage twice before. It didn't work out for me. So about fighter. I guess I could go elf or halfling, but that seems like a wild card. So for a fighter, we want to have good strength. Good strength and good constitution is what we want to have. This looks just right. 15 constitution, 13 dex, 17 strength. That is exactly what I want. Okay, let's pump up our strength a little bit more. There we go. So here comes the big question. Do I want to be a lawful, neutral, or chaotic baron? And that's a bit of a tough question. It's a bit of a tough one. So again, a chaotic leader, they can only rank up by conquering. A neutral leader can only rank up by basically. Well, okay, let's skip neutral for now. A lawful leader can only rank up by building their kingdom up. So a neutral leader, they have to do both. A neutral leader has to both build their kingdom and conquer everything. Neutral seems like a tough path. So I'm just going to go with lawful. Alright, so I must achieve the rank of emperor. Okay, that's how I want to play it. We'll go male. And, how about, Good King Doubleus? Alright, so we are Good King Doubleus. Alright, and let's place. Alright. So here we go. We've got a bunch of fighters and archers. Our little stronghold is beginning to build, and we know all about the tips and or tricks this time around to really get in there and start building our kingdom up. So let's see. First things first, I'm gonna need farms. Like, before I do anything, farms are what I will have to have. Now, I need to make sure. So here's the deal, okay? You gotta make sure that at least one unit is stationed on each square. If one unit is not stationed on a square, the square will it'll slowly decay and degrade and fall apart. So let's home this guy here. Yeah, okay, so we're gonna home him, and we're gonna home the archer right here. Yeah, okay, the archer is already homed. So yeah, this is a key. Alright, like, this is a key to victory. We have to home our units. If we do not home the units, then they're gonna, like, anytime we want to attract units to another square, they're just gonna it's not gonna be good. Let's say it's not gonna be good. We're gonna run into a big problem. And let's get some farms. So yeah, what I learned is that farms are the key to victory. Alright, you gotta have lots and lots of farms. Farms are a good thing. So now, let's see, I've got 4 farms, and that might seem like, oh hey, we're doing great, but no. No. There's always room for more. Let's go ahead and place. So housing, we're gonna need housing at a certain point. So I'm just gonna go ahead and build a house right there. And I'm going to, okay, good. See, I'm making sure that people are homed in each area. Wait, okay, they're unassigned. Okay, so they naturally home. Okay, that's good. They naturally home 1 unit to each square. That's good. There's our farms. They're coming along. We got farms building there. And we have a house building over there. That's good. I've only got 8 gold. So let's go ahead and advance time a little bit. Alright. Let's build some more farmland right here. So I'm only going to be building my fighters up. Like right now, fighters. That's all we're doing. Okay. I've got a nice castle. Let's look at our king. So we have 6 income, 18 gold in storage. We have housing for 25 people, but we only have 6 people right now. That's fine, that's good. Alright, so now, as we start getting some income, let's chop that down. Now, there's a few amenities that we need. Alright, like a few buildings that we gotta have. So let's go ahead and create some more housing. Then change it back over and create farmland. Alright, let's advance time. Let that build. Alright, let's place some more farms. Alright. And the next thing we want to do, actually, is we want to build a market. Like, a market will really help things out. But first, let's go ahead and, a little more farmland. Okay, so we have 2 houses. Alright, the kingdom now has 2 houses. Alright, yeah, kingdom has 2 houses. It has a bunch of fields. And the next thing we want to build is a market. So we're just gonna, yeah, I'm gonna remove all these rocks and things. I mean, they can give you a nice boost early on, but when the mine eventually taps out, it causes more problems than it's worth. Alright? Alright, so I'm just gonna do more farms, yet more farms. Alright, and the next thing I want to build is I want to build a market. Alright, the market gives it gives you access to the common fund, and you want to have that. Alright, so now we're just gonna let time advance, and we're going to wait until we can finish, till we can build. Yeah, so we have 16 gold. Let's let time naturally progress. Alright, got 88 gold. Passing time. 168, so let's go ahead and build a marketplace. Alright, now building that marketplace will allow me to access the common fund, which is a very important thing. Okay, let's go ahead and chop all these trees down. Alright, let's build a couple more farms. And I know it seems like I'm building so many farms. Like, why do you need so many farms? Well, I do. That's the best thing I know to say is I do need more farms. Housing is important too, but it's not as important as all the farms. So let's go ahead and look at our stats. Okay, so we have 134 food production, we have 411 food stored, and we only have storage for 411 food. So we are actually incapable of storing any more food than we are currently storing. So we're going to need a few things very soon. We're going to need a granary. So let's change the building to granary. It's going to cost 100 gold pieces. So let's advance time until we have 100. Okay, let's place that granary. So that'll increase my food storage by quite a bit. And I'll need a vault at some point, but we're good for now. And oh look, we discovered a bunch of trees, so I'm just gonna chop all those trees down. Okay. And we're gonna replace all those trees with farms. Now, okay, another thing I'm gonna need, and see, look, you can see like all the houses popping up in the background there. Next thing I'm gonna need is I'm gonna need a vault. So the vault, the treasure vault, is where we keep all of our goodies, all of our stacks of gold, because, you know, as a good king, we have to have stacks and stacks of gold that we can disrobe and swim in like Scrooge McDuck. So I'm going to work on getting a vault in here soon. And let's take a look. How much does that cost, actually? Let's see, the vault. Okay, the vault, it only costs 500 gold. So we're going to advance time. Now, actually, what would be more useful than building a vault right now would be to upgrade some of our farms. And I'll get into that in a second. So I'm just going to advance time. I'm holding that space bar. I'm letting time progress naturally. Oh, hey, look! The season has changed to summer. So yeah, our seasons are changing. That's nice. And that storage shed, it's taking a while to build. So again, we have 286 gold right now. I'm just gonna let time, let time advance. Okay, so that's a granary right there. Let's take a look at it. So it costs 10 gold of income, but it provides storage for 500 food. So we can basically have more food now, but it cuts into our income a lot, like a lot. So we're gonna have to chop down some trees. And yeah, we're gonna have to build even more farms now. Just really to kind of compensate for, to compensate for all the things that I just made. We're gonna yeah, let's go ahead and make a house here. And one more farm. Okay. And all these farms, we can, like, as we build up, build up and out, we can eventually, like, we can eventually replace some of those farms with better buildings. Now, let's take a look at this thing. It's the marketplace. It creates 5 gold of income, and it accesses 10% of the market fund. So here's what I found out about that, okay? So, I was very unsure as to what exactly the fund was, because I heard it mentioned, but the game never explained it. It never explained itself. Well, I looked in the manual, and so the fund it's the common fund. It's basically the fund of the people. As in, it's not related to the kingdom, it's your economy, basically. And so by building markets, it allows me to dip into the common fund, which you can say that's questionable, but gets the job done. Alright, let's see. I wanted to build some things over here. I wanted to make a vault. Now, first off, what is our income right now? So we have 19 income. Now remember that, that granary, that cuts into our overall income quite a bit. So let's start upgrading. Yeah, see, look, 500 gold. So let's advance time. And let's upgrade. Yeah, look at that. Let's upgrade. So the value in upgrading your fields, there's a lot of value in that, and I'll get to it in a minute. So we're going to advance time. Just, let time pass. Okay, here we go. So now the crop, instead of being brown, it looks green. So what did that do? Well, to explain what that does, let's look at one of the other crops. So this right here, this is a basic field. Okay, basic field. It creates 1 gold of income, and it feeds 7 people. All right. So one gold, 7 food. So how about this one, the one that we just upgraded? Well, so it creates 5 gold of income, and it feeds 24 people. So yeah, basically we added 4 to the value of the gold, or we 5 times it. We upgraded the field, and it now provides 5 times the income. So basically, if I wanted to get that amount of income, I would have had to have built 5 more fields, or well, 4 more fields, I guess, in addition. So yeah, you want to upgrade, and you want to upgrade as soon as possible, because it really matters. It really does make the difference to start upgrading. And let's see, we got a little field right here, I believe. Yeah, it's a plot. So I'm going to advance time, and we are going to get that field upgraded. Okay, we got 460. Keep working on it. Alright, let's upgrade. Now, something else that I haven't been doing, let's take a look at our little guys here. Things aren't too bad now, but what if the mines peter out? We don't have any mines, or monsters attack. We'd be happier if there were extra income coming in. So yeah, even my little pixel people, they want more money. They want more gold coming into the kingdom. And that's what we're gonna do. Alright, we're gonna work on upgrading our fields. Oh, hold on a minute. The season has changed to fall. Okay. So winter is what we have to worry about. Like, winter in this game is a little tricky. It basically, your fields don't really produce anymore. So, yeah, when winter comes, you basically have to have a good amount of food stored up, and you have to have some income all ready to go. Let's take a look at our castle. Okay, so we have 230 production of food. That's good. We have 947 food stored up. Okay, and our income is 24, which is pretty good. But once that builds, we can add 4 onto that. So now we got like 28 income. So let's let time advance, and we're going to upgrade another plot. Alright, got 580 gold. So, well, first off, let's take a look at our population, because that's important. So we have a population of 33. They may want more housing eventually. That's the thing. They might want to have more houses. So let's upgrade the field. And that's what I'm focusing on now, is just simply upgrading. Just getting everything all upgraded. Now, if I want to upgrade the houses, that would cost me 100 gold, which is actually, that's not bad at all. And the residency provides housing for 2 people and storage for 18 food. So you upgrade it, you get more housing, obviously, but you also get more storage for food, which may be not so obvious. Now, I want to build that vault eventually, but we don't really have that much gold yet, okay? Like, we do not have enough gold to really warrant a vault, you know? We're not there yet. Oh, hey, look, we've got a whole new little area out here. It's going to remove the rocks. Now, I know that what I could be doing, alright, what I could be doing is I could build a mine on the rocks, maybe. But the thing is, mines dry up. They always dry up. Alright, they are not an infinite mine. And when they dry up, you just have an empty square, and you might not know where that square is, because the map is very large. Let's go ahead and start building some more housing, I think. Well, we need farmland, too. Let me see, what have I built in the other squares? We built a house on that side, so let's go ahead and build some farms over on this side. Okay. And we'll build a house where the swamp is, but they have to clear that out first. Let's advance time. Yeah, let's check up on things. Clearing of lands, 0% complete. That's nice. Alright, the field is still upgrading. How much money do we have? 330. Okay. Now, also, I need to be looking at the map at large. Now, I'm not seeing any threats yet, but here's the thing, okay? Threats, they will happen. The monsters will begin to gather, and they will begin to start getting hostile, okay? But, as good King Doubleus here, it's my duty to build my kingdom up and get everyone, fed for the winter and all that, so that's what I'm focusing on right now. It doesn't do me any good if I build up a huge army and then everybody just starves to death. That doesn't really do me any good. Oh, that swamp, it's still clearing. Okay, well, let's go ahead and let's start upgrading some of our other plots of land. Got 384, so we have to wait. Alright. Well, let's just wait then. Let us just wait. Time is passing. Okay, look, you can see how another field upgraded. Also, the perspective in this game. So, I don't know, is it just me? Or Okay, when I first started playing this game, the perspective really, really annoyed me. I mean, it's like there's a kind of 3D going on, but not quite. And the way the sections of the land work, I don't know. It's not very visually pleasing. At the same time, you kind of get used to it. You really do. You really do start to get used to it after a while. And I'm upgrading another plot now. And we have the money, so I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna upgrade one house. So we're upgrading a house and a land plot. So let's just advance time. Hold on. Oh, the season has changed to winter. Okay, let's take a look at our information. Oh, look at that. So our income is now -2. Alright, we have -2 income right now. That's not great. What we can do is we can build a market right here, and that will help. A market will definitely help us. So I'm going to make a marketplace right here. Costs 100 gold. And for right now, we'll just build a farmland right next to it. So let's take a look at our crops here. Yeah, see, look at this. So plot. Maintenance cost is 0 gold. Feeds 1 person. So it's still providing food, kind of. But now there's a maintenance cost. And yeah, take a look at that. Income create. Okay, so the farm is still creating income. So the upgraded farms, they're making income still. But the basic farms, they're actually losing money. Like, they're actually costing me money now. Yeah, take a look at that. So, food production is now 51. Income. Income is -2. So, my income just went down a lot. That's because it's winter now. So, I'm gonna focus on this building right here. So, this market. If the market gets built, that'll give me 5 gold of income, which will offset the -2 penalty that I'm at right now. And also, it will allow me to better access my my public funding. So we're just spacebar, advancing time. There we go. So a market. Now with the building of that market, if we look at my main keep, my income is now 4. So, good. Let's take a look at the census, shall we? Okay, census. So, right now, we have a fighter population loyal to Baron Good King Doublus. We have 10 units in total. One of them is level 1. Yeah, the units have levels. That's the great thing. The units actually have levels. And man, look, the levels go up to 36. That's well beyond typical D&D. All right, let's see. We've got the property. Okay, look, here we go. Popularity. So my popularity in the kingdom is 52 out of 100, but I mean, I need 55 to level up. So let's just wait and let's wait for winter to pass. I'm not really going to be able to upgrade anything. Yeah, see, the thing is that winter costs money. Like, winter is expensive. It's not a good time. And I just want to wait for winter to pass. The slow advancement of time. Oh, I wonder, did they ever clear that swamp? They did. They cleared the swamp. So I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna build some housing. Like, right there. Yeah, I figure, why not? We could use a higher population, so yeah, I'll build 2 houses right there, right next to each other. Alright, and we're just waiting on this house to upgrade. It's 50% complete. That's nice. Also, I just noticed there's a couple of people around. How you doing? How's this for entertainment? I mean, I know why I'm here, uh, but I do wonder. What do you all think? I think this is only like maybe the third time I've streamed this game. Once was ages ago. I didn't know what I was doing at all, and I streamed it yesterday, and I kind of knew what I was doing, kind of, but not really. I got a much better feel for things now, a much greater feel for how to play the game, how to operate things. Now I say that, but now watch as a horde of troglodytes comes over the hill and just murders everyone, right? Because we have no defenses right now. The entire kingdom is just it's just completely, utterly defenseless. Okay, I'm advancing time. There we go. So we have our first upgraded level 1 or level 2 house. So let's take a look at it. So it provides housing for 8 people and storage for 80 food. Now, okay, hold on a minute. So a basic house provides housing for 2 people. So this upgraded house, that provides housing for 8. So that is a huge upgrade. That is 4 times the efficiency. That is very nice. And I wish I could upgrade some buildings, but yeah, nah, we can't do that just yet. See, I'd love to. I mean, I guess I could upgrade some more housing. I guess I could do that. But I want to hold on to my gold, because when winter ends, our income is going to go back up. Like, our income is going to shoot up. And I want to be able... So there we go. The season has changed to spring. And now, let's take a look. Yeah, look at that. I have a 67% approval. We have an income of 47. So yeah, everything is good now. Okay, like, everything is just fine. It's all doing good. So I'm gonna keep advancing time, and I am going to, yeah, when I get 500 gold, we're gonna upgrade a field, and rinse, wash, repeat, basically. I need to have a good income. Okay, upgrading a field. Now, there was that whole matter of a vault. But here's the thing, okay? Here is the thing. The thing is that having a vault, yeah, having a vault, it only really does something if you have a ton of gold. I don't have a ton of gold, so we're gonna wait on that. But you know what we're not gonna wait on? We're not gonna wait on adding some more party members, because right now, we are a kingdom of fighters. And that's great. Kingdom of Fighters, that's awesome. But we need other classes. So I'm going to go over here. Going to give it a good amount of space. You know, not too much space, but a good amount. And we're going to create a new party member. So let's see. We're going to roll up a cleric or however you want to say it. And let's see. We're just going to make sure our stats are good. 18 wisdom seems pretty good to me. But the other stats are actually just as important. So let's we just want to roll up a good. We want good wisdom. We want good constitution. The rest, like, the other stats are not so important, but you need good wisdom, good constitution. Constitution is your hit points. So you want to have good hit points all the time. So this doesn't look half bad. But let's try to get a little bit more constitution. Like, 15 is good, but maybe we can get 16. Maybe we can get lucky and roll something a little higher. You know, there we go. Okay, these are pretty good solid stats overall. However, the wisdom, I don't know. Let's try it. So we're gonna take points out of intelligence and put them into wisdom. That's only 12 wisdom. That is not good. That is not good at all. So let's see, yeah, we're gonna have to re-roll and re-roll. We're gonna have to start with at least 15. Okay, I'll take this. I will accept this. So, cleric, put our points into wisdom, take them out of strength, put them into wisdom. There we go. 18 wisdom, 13 constitution. Not as good as I'd like, but it's good enough. And now, let's see, I want to make a cleric. So, let me think. What character am I going to go for? We'll use the same general characters, so go with Burn the Witch. And I don't know how much their alignment matters. Like, I'm not really too sure how much their alignment matters in all of this. But let's go with Chaotic. So we'll put their name in. Burn the Witch. There you go. And we'll place them right there. And now we have a whole kingdom of clerics. Look at that. Okay. Let's build some farmlands. So, the interesting thing about this game is when you create other party members, they have their own stats. Well, I mean, they have their own. Each party member has their own kingdom to rule over. They each, I guess basically they each have their own little kingdom to govern over, and you have to build them separately from your main kingdom, which feels a little bit odd to me. You know, just a little bit, just a bit. So we're gonna build a bunch of farms, and that'll get them started. All right, just a bunch of farmlands to get them going. And I think over here we've expanded about as much as we're going to. So in my own kingdom, I'm going to worry about upgrading everything, getting better stuff. And so Burn's kingdom, it's basically going to be like my kingdom was in the beginning. I'm thinking, like, where can I expand to? What can I do over here? Oh, hey, look at this. There's a whole new area that we can expand into. So I'm gonna chop down the forest. I love it. How destructive am I? I'm gonna chop down the forest, gonna fill in the swamp, just destroy that natural ecosystem. We don't need it. And let's see. I'm going to build, well, I could build more farmland, but remember, that's going to go badly in the winter. Like, in the winter months, farmland, it costs money instead of making money. Unless it's upgraded. If you upgrade it, then it'll start making you more money, but it's a tricky thing. It's a very tricky thing. So I could build some other things, like, well, there's the forge, the guardhouse, there's all kinds of other buildings that we could build. I don't know. Stick to farmland. And this guy is homed here. For right now, I'm just gonna leave this alone. There's things I want to build, and I will need room in order to build them. So I'm just not gonna worry about that right now. Alright, let's advance time. Just give everyone time to build up and grow and prosper and, do what they're gonna do. Okay, we're gonna upgrade another plot. Let's take a look at my income. How's the kingdom coming? So we got 47 gold income. Food production is at 330. Got plenty of storage. We have a population of 43 and housing for 43. So we can't really grow right now. That's the problem. If we want to keep growing, we're going to need to either build more houses or upgrade the houses that we already have built. But what I want to do is I want to get our money up. Like, let's take a look. What do the people want? My lord, families are squeezed together in tiny rooms throughout the neighborhood. We need more housing. So yeah, the people, they want more housing. They definitely want more housing. So I guess I could give them that. But if I do that, if I give them the housing that they want, that's going to mean I can't upgrade a farm for a while. And I'd rather have the farms. I hate to say it. I would rather have the farm than I would have that. Now, what is this guy doing? I just noticed this guy's, like, he's just kind of wandering around all over the place. Okay, we're expanding into new territory. That's what's happening there. Well. Let's, before I do anything with that, let's check back over here. So, Burns' evil stronghold is not done yet. It's still building. Although their farms, yeah, look, their farms are coming along quite nicely. Lovely farms. Alright, we're just gonna advance time. And let's check the map. Oh, we're getting the first signs of conflict. So what evil monsters are out there? Oh, let's take a look. It's a goblin. So there is a unit. So there's one unit of goblin. I don't know their level, but they're loyal to goblin. They're chaotic. They don't have many hit points, but they've got a short sword and an armor class of 6. So they're... Yeah, we gotta watch out for that. Now, here's the thing. When you see one goblin, you know there's more. Goblins always travel in packs. They never, ever travel alone. I mean, mostly because in D&D, I mean, goblins are pretty stupid. So, they really can't do a whole lot on their own. They really can't just, on their own, they're just basically cannon fodder. So, yeah, I'm not worried about that one, but I'm worried that he's got like 5,000 goblin friends just over the hill. So, let's keep an eye on that situation. Alright, if they get too close to my stronghold, then we might want to do something about them. Okay, Burns' castle has been completed. That's nice. Okay, how's my gold coming? I have 773 gold. I'm doing great. So I'm going to go ahead and upgrade another plot of land. And I'm going to upgrade another house. Okay. So that'll provide more housing, more storage for food. And let's see, how much does it cost to upgrade a farm again? It costs 3,000 gold. 3,000. So let me look at my castle. I can only store 2,000 gold. I do not have the gold storage. I don't have the storage for anything more. So, okay. That's something else to work on. But like I said, the thing is that what's the point in building a giant vault for all my gold if my income is not high enough to fill a vault full of gold? Not a lot of point in that, right? So I'm working on building up my farms, building up my, I guess you'd call it my infrastructure, I guess. And that's what I'm working on. See, this guy's unassigned. What about you? Unassigned. Alright. So one homed and one unassigned. Okay, we got 324 gold. So let's go ahead and okay, 480 gold. Well, you know, before I do anything there, I just noticed that Burn has all of this land, and they've got a little guy out here. So I'm gonna go ahead and build a house. Alright, just build some housing, some farmland, and a marketplace. I'm gonna build a marketplace for them because, well, marketplaces are good. And the rest will be farmland. So one house and a lot of farmland. That's what we're building with Burn. Let's take a look at their income. They have 6 income, 57 gold. Their population is not nearly as high as it could be. But I'm still going to build that house anyway. Okay, so we've got a cleric coming along. That's good. Now I'm noticing there's more goblins over here. Yeah, I'm seeing more goblins wandering the hills, and they're going to get closer. Oh yes, they are. So here's the thing. Do I want to go ahead and build? Do I want to build another stronghold? Do I want to make a third stronghold? Oh, hold on a minute. The season has changed to summer. Okay, that's good. So, again, the question comes up, do I want to build another stronghold? I can have 5. I can have 5 strongholds total. And the thing is, though, the more strongholds you get, the more management you have to do. See, right now, my micromanagement is very minimal. But that will change as I build up and, you know, make more kingdoms. Let's upgrade another plot. So we got 2 plots coming. And so again, what kind of class might I add? Well, we have fighters, we have clerics. So what we're lacking in is we are lacking in a mage. Alright, we might want some mages in here. Now, where would I put those mages? Well, I don't know, like maybe you don't want to build them too far away. At the same time, you don't want to build them too close either. And you kind of want to build them on land that's, you know, suitable land. That's another thing. It's a good thing to have suitable land. So I'm just looking around. I'm seeing where's some good prime real estate. I think right up here might be good, actually. I think this might be just right. Okay, so I'm gonna create a party member. And let's go for a mage. So they need to have high intelligence, like at least 15 to start. So I gotta re-roll until I get about... Oh, that's real good. That's good. 18 intelligence, 15 constitution. That's pretty much right. So let's go ahead and pick mage. And, I guess we'll go with neutral. Yeah. And we'll go with our mage from Might and Magic, same one. So we'll go with Lambda. Lambda of Delta. Keep. And we'll place them right here. So there we go, the wizards are moving in. And we'll build them some farmland. Okay. So, okay, we've basically got the big 3. Okay, we've got fighters, we've got mages, we've got clerics. So, you know, you got your tanks, you got your DPS, you got your heals. Now, that's not really how old school D&D defines it, but, you know, we got a balanced party. That's what I like to say. We have a good balanced party. And, oh, hey, Burn's little guys, they're spreading. So let's build some more plots. Let's make some housing right here. Now, what do they have? They have, like, right now they just have farms. Okay, they have farms, and then I think they have a marketplace coming, right? A cleric's chamber. See, now I don't know, like, I don't know if they have a... They do, they have a marketplace coming. So they've got a marketplace on the way. That's good. Let's build some more farmland. And again, I just build farmland to start because it's easy income. You know, farmland is good, easy income to start the game off with. So, I feel like it's a good way to start. Can I upgrade some more farms? Yes, I can. Okay. So, yeah, in my kingdom, I am upgrading my farms, making sure I have a good gold income. In Burn's kingdom, they're just getting started, you know, farms, some houses, a marketplace, basic stuff. Not even thinking about upgrading anything yet. And then in Lambda's country, again, they're not really at a point where they can do a whole lot. So I'm just getting them started off. Let's see, previous farmland. I'm gonna build some farmland right in here. And I'll build a marketplace for them right here. It's always fun just getting started with each little kingdom. Now, I still have room for 2 more party members, and I don't really know what I want. So, here's what I'll say. Since I have, like, my main characters here, of the mage, the cleric, the fighter, does anyone want their own castle? Does anyone want to be part of the great kingdom of good King Doubleless? Does anyone want their own little stronghold? Because I don't really know what characters I want to add for my last 2 party members, so I'm open if anybody wants in. Like, I'm thinking maybe a thief of some kind. Maybe some kind of thief, or there's also the halflings and the dwarves and elves. Oh, hey Red Bear. Hey Red Bear. It's been quiet in the stream today. I mean, I started really late, and I started with this, but yeah, things have been quiet. But I'm making progress. I'm actually getting things done in this game. Oh, man, yeah, Burn is expanding out here. Let's add more farmland. Build more farms. I demand more. And a house right over here. All right, Red Bear, you can be the dwarf of our kingdom. I'm just I'm making sure Burn has making sure they're all built up over here. Oh, look, they grabbed up a new spot. Let's remove all these rocks. I know they could be mines, but they're unreliable. So let's go ahead and build some housing and some more farms. There we go. So let's see, where could I put another kingdom? Well, let's see. Right now I have all these clerics and mages over here. So I feel like maybe if I put like put the dwarves like right around here. Like right there, I think. That's a good spot for the dwarves. Let's create a party member. Man, dwarves don't like a lot of things. Let's see. So what I think dwarves require strength. So again, I guess typical fighter stats. So strength and constitution are the important things for them, I guess. So I'm gonna try to roll high on the strength. Nice, 18. Got an 18 and half decent stats for everything else. Alright. And let's see, lawful, neutral, or chaotic. Well, I figure a bear would probably be neutral, so I'll go male. And let's see, so what is the dwarven red bear king going to be? I don't know, King Red Bear or Bear the Red. What about no, you don't need no int. You don't need int. Bears don't need int. How about Bear the Red? All right, that's your new fantasy name. Your fantasy name is Bear the Red. All right, we're gonna keep Bear the Red. And let's place. There we go. And let's get rid of these rocks. And let's get you all set up with some farms. So there we go. Oh, hold on. On this day, it was declared to all the realms that good King Doublus shall henceforth hold the rank of Viscount, in recognition for city management. Man, it makes you feel like you did something good. So the people do love me. The people do love me. No, see, you're not the mining kind of dwarves. You're the farming kind of dwarves, all right? You farm. And let's see, let's make some housing, because you will need houses eventually. Oh, let's chop down the trees. Dwarves do not need trees. Let's get rid of all of those. And let's make some farmland. So just paving the way for some farms. There we go. And we'll get you all set up with a market eventually. Okay, and well, look, farms are good money, okay? Farms are damn good money. And, oh, hey, look, over here. The goblins. Yeah, goblins are getting dangerously close. I don't see any other threats on the map but the goblins. Yeah, gotta keep an eye out for those. Let's see, maybe we can start upgrading some of our other stuff over here. See, is that upgraded? It is, but I have enough money to upgrade something else. There we go. See, I'm just working on the income for the whole kingdom. So, oh nice, look, we're up to 67 income. And when those 2 farms are finished, then we're gonna add 8 to that. So yeah, I think the main kingdom, it's starting to make money. It's starting to actually be profitable. That's nice. Oh, they're complaining about not having enough houses. Yeah, I think dwarves don't like anyone. That's kind of the issue. Alright, let's see. Burns' kingdom is coming along quite nicely. The market and the housing that's coming along. Let's see, Lambda has not built... Yeah, Stronghold is not built yet. But they've built a house. They've got a house. And I'll build a market, like, right over there as soon as I can. Well, actually, no. I'm gonna build more farmland. Get more money. Gotta get more money in there. Alright, so it looks like everyone's kingdom is kind of coming along. And I still have room for one more party member. I'm not too sure what that last party member should be. Maybe a thief. I'm thinking a thief or a halfling or something like that. And then there's elves. There is always elves. But I'm not too sure. I don't even know. I think I'd probably build the last kingdom, like, maybe right over here when I build it. But it looks like everything's coming along quite nicely. So I'm gonna hit the spacebar, fast forward, Alright, that makes time pass. So the clerics are still expanding out here. Let's chop some trees down. And let's pave the way for some more farmland. Just pave all of that right over. Well, you know, crop it over. There we go. And that'll add to their income. Man, they still haven't gotten that market built. They're slow. And the Dwarf Kingdom, how's that coming along? Okay, the dwarves have built, they've built their farms. They've built a house. That's nice. This is making no progress. What has he got to say? My lord, we in this neighborhood are doing well. We thank you for all you have done to help your people. Okay. Let's take a look at 3 income, 70 gold, a population of 1, food production of 31. Alright. But I don't think they're really, I don't know, I don't think they're building up as much as they could. Let's let time advance. No, let time advance, let things happen. Now whose farms? Okay, that's Burns Farms. So this is where things get a little confusing, because as you build up all the different strongholds and they start like getting closer to each other, so like choosing who builds where, that gets a little bit of confusion. Just a bit. But hey, look, Burns got a market now. That's good. And all of that is still... So the problem here is that they only have 1 population, and that 1 population is tending the farms and the house. So they're not growing. Like, they're not building the main castle. That's the problem. But yeah, they'll build out eventually, just it takes a while. Meanwhile, the fighters are my main concern. Like, the fighters are kind of they're sort of the main, you know, the rank and file of my army, as it were. So I want to make sure they're all properly housed, properly fed, just make sure everything is doing good for them, basically. Okay, we got lots of money. So I'm going to upgrade, and I'm going to upgrade some housing too, because they demanded that. They wanted more housing. So yeah, I'm just going to look around here, and I'm going to build up some of these houses. There we go. So yeah, just upgrading some houses, building them out. And the next thing I'll do is I'll build up some of the farms. Let's take a look at my income. How's that coming? Got 77 income, which will go up by 4 more points very soon. Okay, food production is great. Got plenty stored. Housing, yeah, we need more houses. That's the problem right now. So let's see, the goblins are growing in number, which is somewhat alarming. Just a little bit, just a little bit alarming. Alright, let's go ahead and advance time. It is taking a long time to get these things built. Are they making any progress at all? Like, any? No, they're not building anything here. Well, I don't know. Let's take a look at Burn here. So there's 1 unit loyal to Burn. So they're 25% recruiting, 25% training, and 50% building. Well, I'm hoping the dwarves are going to come in use eventually, but, you know, actually, I think what I have to do is, first off, I need to move some people around, So I'm gonna unassign this guy, and I want them to build. So like for Lambda, I want to attract one mage over there. Okay, there we go. And this one mage, I want to home them right here. That way they'll start building. Yeah. And I'm going to do the same thing for the dwarf. Okay, like I'm going to take this dwarf, I'm going to unassign him, and then I'm going to attract him over here. So, there we go. Attracting one dwarf. Time passes, there we go. And let's home him right here. So now that he's been homed here, he will start building. He'll start building on this. And let's repair. There we go. Yeah, so see, the way that this game works, you can't build anything if there's no one on that particular square of the map. So yeah, I'm just moving people around, making sure they, get back to building. Some more clerics wandering around out here. Now, I wonder... See, we're getting a better view of the goblins. And yeah, there's goblins just all over the place. That one's got red eyes. Look at that. Yeah, see, that's a goblin right there. That is an old school D&D goblin right there. And there's a lot of them. And there's only going to be more of them. Like, I know there's got to be a goblin stronghold somewhere. And we're going to go check that out eventually, but right now, I don't have the units. I do not have the units to send out, to do battle with goblins. I can't spare the resources. So right now, everyone's just going to have to fend for themselves for a little while. Okay, we can... Yeah, let's do something here. Let's chop these down. And let's make one more house. So just build one house. And build a couple of farms. Alright, so just a little more housing, some more farms, and we're going to build out that way, very slowly. We can make some more farms here. Alright, and we can start building over here as well. So let's remove this rock, and let's build out some housing. Okay, housing is very important. And farmland. There we go. Okay. Let's see, is Lambda... I'm just checking up, is there a little... It's not getting built yet. Damn. And look at this, look, it's just falling apart. Yeah, it's just deteriorating, and that's because there's just no, there's no one there to build. Oh, the season has changed to fall. So yeah, time is always moving. That's kind of the thing in this game. Like, winter is when things are going to get rough. Things are going to get a lot more rough during the winter months. Because then the farms just, like the unupgraded farms, they just won't give you any money. And the upgraded farms, like they're... oh look, hey, Red Bear's castle has been built. That's good. Yes, I want to do a little upgrading as soon as I possibly can, actually. So Burn, not quite ready to upgrade yet. And Lambda and Red Bear don't have, like, they don't have any sort of marketplace or anything. So that's going to be a problem. Man, those houses. Look at that. That house is just falling apart. Okay, that's slowly getting built. Slowly. Now, I'm hoping that the dwarves are going to start expanding soon. I'm hoping. So let's just wait. I'm advancing time. Okay, there's a second dwarf now. Alright. Let's repair. And let's build some farms. And a marketplace. A marketplace is incredibly important. So yeah, some farms and a marketplace. And now Lambda, like, I need Lambda to get this castle built. If they don't, it's all gonna fall apart. Let's switch over to Lambda. Yeah, must dig deeper. See, look, you can see the farms. Like, yeah, so all the farms and the house I built, that's all gone now. That's just gone. And this house is not getting built. It needs to be built, like, now. So I'm advancing time. 67%. Okay. They're getting work done. That's good. Yeah, the thing is that if there's no marketplace when winter comes, then their income is going to go into a deficit, and then they're not going to be able to build anything for a very long time. And when it comes to my lands, I'm just gonna, I'm gonna start upgrading some of my, I'm gonna upgrade some of my other farms here. So let's upgrade. Oh, look at that! I got 2,000 gold. Like, my gold is doing great. I could build that vault now if I wanted to. I think I might even do that. So I had some space cleared for a vault. I just had to find where I put it. Where did I put that square of land? Let me see. Where is it? Okay, right about here. So I'm gonna build a vault. I'm gonna change buildings, and I'm gonna build a vault. Okay, costs 500 gold. Let's do it. So 1 vault incoming. And I'm going to build some housing right next to it. Do I want to do that? Yes, I do. There we go. So I'm building some houses and a vault. And the vault... Okay, so the vault, it stores more gold. It costs money, but it stores gold. And since I just had a maxed out, 2,000 gold, I think we're hitting that point where we need more storage for all of our gold. That's the great thing. Your food and money, it's limited by how much gold you have at any given time. Or, it's limited by, your overall, right? So I can only have 2,000 gold overall, and I can only have, a little bit over 1,000 food overall. And the only way to increase that is to build granaries and vaults. Which I love that idea. It's something that you don't really see in very many games, not even management builder games. It's very rare to see an instance where you physically have to store your money, because think about it, you're dealing in gold coins. Well, gold coins, they're heavy. They're heavy. They take up space. Where do you put it all? I mean, you can't just put it all in your pants. So, where do you put it? Well, you got to build vaults. You got to build granaries. You have to have a place to physically store all of that. Which, of course, when the monsters start raiding my town, I guess that's a prime target, right? And I'm looking over here to see the goblins. I can see even more of them now. So I'm guessing that the goblin stronghold, see, on the overall map, I bet the goblin stronghold is, it's probably somewhere over here. Maybe here, or maybe over here, or maybe here. It's somewhere in this region, but I just can't see it yet. I cannot see it. If I build a tower, so if I build a tower over there, then I would be able to see it. Or if I send my troops over there, then we could see it. But the thing is, if we anger the goblins, they might come down on us, and I don't think we're ready for that just yet. We are not ready for the goblins. Let's see, can we upgrade anything yet with Burn? Let's see. Alright, so Burn has some money now. So let's upgrade 2 of those fields. Yeah. And we're going to upgrade a house as well. So we're going to upgrade... Oh, it costs 200 gold to upgrade their houses. Well then. Okay, here we go. And upgrade. So we're going to upgrade 1 of their houses and 2 of their fields. And that way Burn will have more income. And on this side, I'm noticing that the dwarves are slowly starting to expand outwards. Which is good. That's a good thing. So let's get everything all cleared out. And let's build some more housing. The dwarves already have a market. They've got a market on the way. They've got one on the way. So let's go ahead and make some more farmlands. And let's make some more farmland and housing in this direction. How I like to build is I like to build like mostly farmland, but then maybe, 1 or 2 houses, like 1 house, 3 farmland, or an even split. And that's kind of how I like to do it. I'll put a house over there, and more farmland. And that way, just, everyone has good income, they have housing. I don't know, everything kind of works out, But again, the dwarves are expanding in the direction of the goblins. And at a certain point, we're gonna have to be dealing with those goblins. Hopefully not for a while, though. And here we go. Lambda of Delta, their castle has been built. So finally, they can start actually getting some income and maybe build a marketplace. So I'm just gonna keep an eye on that. I'm looking at it on the map, and what I'm waiting for is for their little 1 dot to multiply into 2 dots. And once they do that, I can build that marketplace. I'm just looking, our dots are multiplying, that's good. Okay. So the dwarves are expanding out this way. I'm gonna place some housing. Nope. The dwarves don't want anything, that's good. Wait. Where'd my dwarf go? So this guy's homed. This guy's unassigned. Well, I need people in this square. There we go. There we go. So, let's see. So it's let's place a dwarven home right about here. Okay, we have a dwarven home already building. So let's make some farmland. Well, I guess eventually we will have to come into conflict with the goblins. I mean, they are kind of in our way. Alright, but the dwarves are also expanding out this way, and I gotta make sure they have all the territory that they need. Get their population up. Got all this... Oh wait, hold on. The season has changed to winter. Now that's bad. Oh hey, look, Lambda's got, Lambda's got some mages now. That's good. So let's go ahead and build a marketplace. And a home. And some farmland. So that'll get Lambda through the winter. Yeah, see, right now they have no income at all. So a little bit of, a marketplace, that'll get them through the winter. Yeah, Lambda is building up really slowly, unfortunately. But I think we're doing good here. We got tons of fighters. which that's going to be the bulk of our army. And then got the clerics, they're building up quite nicely. Even getting some upgraded land. The dwarves are coming along quite nicely, and I guess dwarves are basically just considered to be alternative fighters. Let me take a look. They use chainmail and axes, so basically, yeah, they are basically extra fighters. And oh hey, look, they want more income. People are idle for lack of work. See, they want to be put to work. And we're gonna get to that eventually, but it'll be a while. Alright, so meanwhile, in my kingdom, how's my income doing? So it's winter. Oh, look at, oh, that is terrible. So yeah, my income in the winter is only 14. I only have 14 income in the winter, which is terrible. Like that is not very good. Yeah, I know you want your mines. I know you dwarves love your rocks, but no, we gotta farm, gotta work the land. See, they didn't build my vault yet. See, this vault is it's only 60% complete. Okay, let's work on upgrading. So I'm just gonna just upgrade all these plots of farmland. Yep, just upgrade that and upgrade that. And that'll give us a little bit more income. How about housing? Let's take a look. Maybe I can upgrade some housing. Oh, I only got 13 gold. The upgrading will have to wait. Burn has a lot of income though, so let's go ahead and upgrade some things. Let's upgrade this house. So yeah, nice upgraded house. And let's upgrade this one again. Yep. So just gonna work on upgrading all the housing for Burns area. Okay, now that will add to our cleric population by quite a lot. Now over here... Oh god damn it! What happened to the second mage? Like, we had 2 mages, what happened to them? We have a population of 4. Housing for 10. What happened to the second mage, though? There were 2 mages. But what happened to the second one? Let's look at Lambda. They have 0 units loyal. So, yeah, we had, like... We had 2 mages, and then they went... I don't know what happened to them. So yeah, our mages, it's gonna be a while before we have mages. For right now, all we've got is clerics and fighters. And you know what? I think we're doing good enough that maybe we can start expanding out here and maybe take it to the Goblin Menace, right? Let's maybe take it to the Goblin Menace. So I'm gonna send Good King Double. Well, first off, I'm going to save the game. So we're gonna save. It's a new save, but yeah, it's a Good King Doubles this time. So we'll just type that. And yeah, so game saved. So let's start taking it to the goblins. All right, it's winter, so we don't really have much else to do. So I'm gonna ready up my soldiers, and I'm gonna attract them. And this is how you do that. And I'm gonna ready up Bear the Red. Okay, he's got more units than I do. And then some of Burns' clerics. Okay, there's no clerics to spare. So basically, only dwarves and fighters. That's all we've got to spare. And now we wait. There we go. Okay, so the dwarves. The dwarves are... Yeah, they're engaging in battle against the goblin menace. Alright. Slowly they're engaging in battle. Very slowly. Oh, they're doing it. Oh. And the goblins... Oh, the goblins just eviscerated that dwarf. He didn't even have a chance. Okay. Yeah, the dwarves. So, one dwarf down. But, he's just going back home. So, okay, maybe I should wait until I have, you know... Yeah, maybe I should wait until I have, you know, some healers to spare. You know, things like that. Because I don't know how much of a threat the goblin menace is going to be. And if they just all suddenly attack, we might be fucked. So, I'm going to let them go back home. Yeah, they're unassigned, so I'm just gonna... Yeah, I'm gonna let them go back home, basically. And let me make sure that all of our squares are being tended to. Because if I just pulled people away from their homes and their farms, it could be a problem. Could be. No, I think we're still good. I think, yeah, we didn't pull anyone away. So we've got one fighter and one dwarf. And I don't really know if they'll be able to stand up to the goblins. But let's attract them anyway. So I'm attracting my fighter and one... Oh, there's no... They don't have any dwarves to spare. So it's just my one fighter now. Basically, right? Just my one fighter. Yep, here we go. Nice. Okay, victory. So, archers are a lot better than dwarves against goblins. That's what I've learned from all of this. The archer. Yeah, archers. Good times. Now, I'm getting a good look into the goblin territory now. So, oh wait, hold on. I can see their fortress, like, in the distance. So their fortress is, it's like right over here and further to the east. That's where their fort is. So I don't know, should I risk my archer? Should I risk them? And who's this guy out here? Like, I notice there's one guy, like, that's just a random dwarf. Oh, he's been homed here. Why is he homed there? He should not be homed there. Okay, so let's have one and mine. And let's do it. Alright, the dwarf goes in first. That's probably not a good idea. Alright, the archer joined in. Oh, why is the archer getting in melee range? Why are you doing that? God damn it. The archer's gonna die. Okay, the dwarf. Alright, nice. So, the dwarf got in there and saved the day. Alright, let's work our way further over here. And we're just gonna, you know, square by square, we're gonna take these things out. So I'm gonna have, well, hold on, let's have the dwarf go in first. And then my little guy. Alright, advance time. Okay, the archer. Alright, there we go. Let's take him out. Now, see, I like... Look at that. The archer they just one-shotted that goblin. All right. See, I think archers are pretty awesome. Oh, the goblins. They've called for reinforcements. But the archer is just too much. All right. The archer just took him out like it was nothing. So yeah, I'm thinking archers are the way to go. Let's send in the dwarf, and then the archer. It's really awkward how you have to, send troops, but it's awkward, but it works. You get a hang for it. Look at that, the dwarf is not even getting a chance, not even getting a single chance to swing his hammer. Like the archer just kills everything before they even have a chance to react. Look at that. See? Okay, hold on. I can see the enemy fortress now. Let's get a good look at it. Oh, here we go. Like you can just hear just imagine all the goblins marching and chanting. It's like they're gathering their forces. The war drums are going off. The forces of darkness are amassing. So this is our goal. Okay, our goal is to get to the keep held by the goblins. Man, that is a lot of goblins. We are not going to be able to take that down with just one archer and one dwarf. That is not going to happen. Like, I hate to tell you, but that's not going to happen. And what? The dwarf keeps getting homed, and that's not what I want to do. I don't want to home them anywhere. Okay, so now we got to decide, how are we going to deal with this? So you know what I could do? I could build. Yeah, let's do it. Let's chop these trees down. And let's, hold on. Dwarf, get the dwarf over here. Yeah, I wanna get the dwarf over here. Yeah, we need to claim this territory. And the archer is right in melee range. Dwarf, what are you doing? Get in there and help. Oh, I wish I could control my units, but I can't. Dwarf, get in there. Oh. Okay, so the archer managed to get the kill anyway. So I'm gonna go ahead and home this character right here. All right, and since I have the most money, I have the most ability to actually, do things. So let's chop some more trees down. Oh, hold on. Yeah, those goblins, they do not like me doing that. They do not like me building. So let's chop that down. And chop that down. So, okay, let's start building. Some kind of tower, right? Yeah, tower, that's what I need. 500 gold. Damn. Okay. So if we can hold this square, right? If we can hold the square, then we can eventually start getting we can build a tower and maybe a little town around the tower. Like, yeah, we can start setting up camp right next to the goblins, and we can start taking the fight to them. But for right now, oh god, where's the dwarf going? The dwarf keeps wandering off. Yeah, look at that. The dwarf he keeps wandering. So I have to send my archer back in here. Oh, come on. Unassigned. Oh. The dwarf. I looked away for like 2 seconds, and the dwarf is dead already. Man, 2 seconds, right? Oh, here we go. So yeah, my archer is holding their own. My archer is doing a very good job of holding their own. But yeah, the dwarf just got taken out. So let's work on that. Let's take a look. How is Bear the Red's kingdom coming? They have not much gold. They have 5 income. which is nice. Well, it's nice in winter. In winter, lucky to have any income from anyone. Let's go ahead and start upgrading a house. So I'm going to upgrade one of these dwarf houses. You know, get some more dwarves in there. Lambda still just has one little castle. No income. They're not going to be able to do anything until the season changes. Now, I was working on building up these cleric houses. Oh, my archer got destroyed, so yeah, the goblins, they pushed us back. The goblins just pushed us back, and they won. They won that fight. So yeah, I need to start building up my area because I'm like, my kingdom has the most money out of all of them. So I need to start upgrading. I need more houses. Oh, hey, I think we got a money dealer's shop. Let's take a look. So the money dealer's shop, it costs 2 gold, but it provides 2,000 units of gold storage. Awesome. Let's go ahead and start upgrading some houses. Yeah, look at that, just upgrade them houses. So yeah, I want to upgrade all the houses in my kingdom, and that way we can get more population going. You know, more fighters. There we go. So that's all my gold right now. All my gold is going towards upgrading my kingdom. And again, I can't really do anything. My hands are tied until winter ends. So let's advance time. Okay, the little population dots, they're multiplying, which is good. But again, we need to wait until winter ends. There we go. The season has changed to spring. So how's my income now? Yeah, look at that. So my income has jumped from, 14 income to 105. All right, I have a whole lot more income now than I did before. All right, so what I'm going to do... So we need to work on... if we want to take the fight... If we want to take the fight to the goblins, we are going to have to build up our population. We're going to have to build up our income. And we're going to have to start building fortifications near the goblins to act as like a base of operations. If we don't, then the goblins are just going to take us out every time. So let's work on that. Let's get on that. Now, I really need Lambda. Lambda needs to start pulling their weight because right now they're not helping. They're, only 2 income. How about this? For Lambda, let's focus their efforts. Let's focus their efforts on recruiting. Or, well, hold on. See, I thought you put it over there. Oh, I see. So let's do it like this, okay? So 100% on recruiting. So Lambda needs to be recruiting now, like 100 percentile recruiting. I'm letting time advance, and I'm not seeing any more wizards. Yeah, they're not getting any more wizards, so let's set it back to 25. There we go. Let's take a look. Yeah, they're just not... They're not building... they're not building... Well, they're not, expanding. They're not growing. That's the problem with Lambda. Is they're just not growing anything. I don't think they have any units, right? Yeah, they have no units, so Lambda can't really grow because they don't have any... They have no mages at all. And I don't know what the solution to this problem is because like I've given them farms. They should be able to expand, but they're not. No idea. No idea why. Well, let's see. How much money do I have? Hold on. I have 1,414 gold. So here's what I want to do. Alright. I want to take my fighters out here. Okay, I want my fighters to go out here in the middle of the goblin-infested wilderness. And I want to start attacking. Attracting one of one possible units. Come on, there's got to be more. Okay, so let's get a cleric. Let's get a cleric and a fighter out here. There has to be more. Like, there's got to be more units. Like, this guy, why is he... Yeah, like, why is he homed to an empty square? There's no reason to be homed to a square that doesn't have anything on it. Yeah, like, see, all these people out here, they can all be unassigned. This is really a hassle. But yeah, let's unassign all these people that are just out in the middle of nowhere doing nothing. Because that's what they're doing. They're in the middle of nowhere, and they're doing a lot of nothing. So what I'm gonna do is unassign them. There we go. Just I'm unassigning all of them, and now let's attract 2 units. And for me, let's attract 8 units. Okay, so yeah, I have 8 units. Burns got 4 units. Let's do it. Let's get those white dots out here. Let's get them out here. Alright, you can see all the white dots moving on the map. Yay! Okay, so let's pass time. I'm just getting all my soldiers here. Alright, this is another fight. Okay, so see, look, all my little extra soldiers, they're all getting their asses out here. That's good. See, we got a proper army now. Alright, this is a proper army. So I'm gonna keep expanding. Well, first off, I'm going to... Oh, hold on. Hold on. There's a fight. Yeah, the goblins are advancing on us. Okay, so now the fight's over. I'm going to set all these people to ready. Okay, so they're all ready. They're part of my army. So hold on a minute. Let me just set them all to ready. This is the one thing, right? The one thing I kind of... Yeah, I kind of hate about this is that managing your armies is a pain in the ass. Like getting all your troops ready to go, it's actually a gigantic hassle. Like, I mean, it's a huge hassle. Okay, is everyone ready now? Like all of our troops are ready to go. I think they are. And let's see, there's a couple of stragglers, there's a couple of people just kind of chilling out in the middle of nowhere. Let's go ahead and get them all ready. There we go. So we're going to be using my armies and Burns' armies. We're combining them together, and we are attacking. Alright. 9 of 9 possible units, and Burn 2 of 2 possible units. Let's get in there. Time passes. Okay, we're all... There we go, look! Our armies... Okay, now, the Goblin Fort is over here. But I'm gonna build like a tower right here. I think here's a good place to build a tower. So I'm gonna chop some trees down. Oh, hold on a minute. The goblins. So yeah, look, the goblins are attacking, but they can't really do a whole lot. So let's chop down these trees. Just chop them all down. And I'm going to build a tower. What I'm going to do is I'm going to put like one guy, like this guy right here. I'm going to home him here. Okay, so he's homed, and I'm going to build. Okay, I'm going to change building, and I'm going to build a tower. Okay, there we go. So we're going to build a tower right here, just in the middle of the woods, right next to the goblin camp. We're going to start building a tower, and we are going to use this as our base of operations to launch attacks on the goblin stronghold. And that's my battle plan for right now. Now I see goblins kind of sneaking over here. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, there's the goblin. Look at that goblin, thinks he's got a chance. And he just gets poked by a spear. That's it. Okay, so the tower is getting built. It's going to take a while to get it built, but you know, it'll get there eventually. Oh, this guy's unassigned. I gotta make sure they're ready. I just want to get everyone who is ready and able. I want to get them all right here. And I have one guy homed to this location. So, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have a nice little tower over there. That's gonna be good. And in the meantime, we need to keep building. Alright, you can never relax. You can never stop building. So let's start upgrading some more farms. Alright, more farms, more money. Our houses are coming along quite nicely. Most of my farms are already upgraded too, which is very nice. Okay, there's a fight happening, and it should go fine. Should go absolutely fine. This looks like this is Burns Fields, right? Yeah. So let's upgrade. All right, let's upgrade Burns Fields a little bit. There we go. And we got another cleric expanding over here. Let's add some more nice farms. Okay, I'm out of money. I have no money at all. That's fine. So let's have Burn switch over to that. Let's remove some rocks. Chop down some trees. And let's proceed to build. So more cleric houses. That's what I want here. So cleric houses and farms. And hey, Aika, doing pretty good today. It's been a quiet stream, but I've just been working on my little D&D kingdom here. Oh, hold on, there's another fight. And what is this person doing? They're ready, but they're not assigned to anything. Okay, here we go. Let me attract all of my units, and let me attract all of Burns' units. So 3 of 3, and for me, that's 3 of 3. Okay. So yeah, okay. Here's the thing. I guess like as an overview, and let me go ahead and save. So as an overview, right now we've got like 4. There's like 4 kingdoms or 3, 4. Let me check. Let me double check that. So we've got 4 kingdoms within the kingdom. Okay. So starting up, and this is the first kingdom. So this is the kingdom of Good King Doubleless, and that's my main kingdom. Lots of income. That's where the leader of the whole thing is, and it's a whole. So the way this game works, and I guess I should explain mechanics now. The way this game works is, so like my character is a fighter, right? So everyone in my kingdom is a fighter, like everyone. So yeah, like my kingdom is the biggest, and you can see the little fighters kind of wandering around. You can click on them. That one's an archer, and they tell you their complaints. Like, my lord, families are squeezed together in tiny rooms throughout this neighborhood. We need more housing. So yeah, they'll kind of do that. But I got lots of farmlands, which generates income and food. And then over here, we've got Burn the Witch's Kingdom, which is like it's like a kingdom within the kingdom, and they are all about the clerics. So, see, everyone in their kingdom is a cleric. And then you've got a very tiny kingdom over here. And yeah, this kingdom is not Burn, Lambda of Delta's kingdom, and everyone there is a wizard. See? So everyone in this kingdom is a wizard. And then down here, oh, hold on a minute. On this day it was declared to all the realms that good King Doublus shall henceforth hold the rank of Count in recognition for city management. So yeah, that happens every now and then. Every now and then, as you do good, you get recognized for it. So, okay, the other kingdom, the last kingdom. Yeah. Yeah, it's basically like everyone from Might and Magic. Well, kind of. And then over here, I've got, I have Bear the Red's kingdom, and it's a kingdom of dwarves. So everyone here is a dwarf. So yeah, that's how it works. You know, each party member has their own kingdom, and, you know, everyone in their kingdom is their class. And then you combine all of that, and hold on, I have a bunch of people that are just doing nothing. Yeah, let me get all these guys that are just doing nothing. Let me get them all together. Alright, here we go. Okay. So, now the other thing about this game, okay? So, like, I just built a tower. I just built a small tower, and information. Costs 10 gold. But it gives me visibility for all the area around it, and it acts as a base of operations. So, if we look at the overall map, oh god, look at this. There's another threat. Okay, let me just check. What is this new threat that has appeared? What's the new threat? It's cockatrices. So there's a bunch of cockatrice over here. Okay, but here's what we're dealing with right now, okay? So right now, there is a kingdom of goblins, alright? You can see them roaming the hillside, but what we want to do is go here. Here's the goblin stronghold, and there you can see they're goblins. They are chaotic alignment. They, not many hit points, but they are a threat. Yeah, oh no, birds. Well, cockatrice. Cockatrice, you know, they can, I believe in D&D, they can turn you to stone. So, oh, hold on, the goblins, they were attacking us over here. So yeah, this is where we want to go. We want to take this down. And just sort of imagine, like, you know, insert your, you know, use the power of your imagination to imagine, like, I don't know, your Lord of the Rings style, you know, masses of swarming goblins beating their war drums, preparing to launch an assault on the good kingdom. So, let's go ahead and prepare for an assault. So I'm going to have my fighters, I'm going to rally them, that's how you do it, and I'm going to have Burn rally their clerics. So we're going to send all of our fighters, all of our clerics. We don't have any mages. We have dwarves, but I'm leaving the dwarves on defense. So yeah, we're just going to send everyone out here. See all the white dots moving on the map? I'm advancing time. Let's do it. Alright, here we go. Combat. Alright, here we go. All the soldiers coming in. The goblins are attacking. For Beartopia! For Beartopia! Okay, yeah, we did it. We took them out, and now what we can do is we can click on the Stronghold. All right. So, look at that. They got 1,000. Oh, no, that's my funding. So now let's demolish it. 77 experience points obtained. All right. So yeah, we destroyed the goblin stronghold. Now, there's still goblins, alright? Goblins are not gone, but their stronghold is gone. Oh, here we go. On this day it was declared to all the realms that good King Doublus shall henceforth hold the rank of Marquis, in recognition of valor in the field of battle. Alright. Man, I like that music. and hey Oz, man. I mean, I don't just do it, like, I don't exclusively do old games, but, I have a soft spot. Okay, so we've conquered the stronghold, and it's, well, if I want to, I could start expanding, but you'll notice the goblins. Yeah, the goblins, they're still here. They still want to, murder us. So staying here can be a problem. Now, to Ico, I don't know that I would call this an RTS. I really don't. I mean, I guess you could consider this an RTS game. It certainly has the elements of it, but I guess here's the thing, right? Here's why it's more of let me put my thoughts together. Oh, the season has just changed to summer. I'll talk about that in a minute. But so here's the deal. Yes, the going out and slaying monsters, that's a part of the game. It's a big part of it. It's a necessary part. However, an equally big part is basically managing your empire, your kingdom. Because you need money. You need money for everything. You need food. And so you saw that season change? Well, here's the thing. When the seasons change to winter, winter's the big one. So in winter, your farms, they produce much less, and in some cases, your farms can even cost you money. And, likewise, food production goes down as well. So you have to make sure that your kingdom is secure for the winter, that you have enough food and shelter for the winter. Otherwise, your people are going to start starving, dying off, and we kind of saw that with Lambda of Delta's kingdom. Like, when winter came, basically they had, like, a population of 2, and it went down to 1, and they just couldn't do anything. Now, speaking of, I need to start expanding out here. So I'm going to chop down the trees, and when it comes to trees, you've got options, okay? You can, so you notice the claim option. You can claim the trees, and you can start tending the forest, but I don't know. I prefer to go with farms. Maybe, like, if I had a kingdom of elves, maybe for theme purposes, I'd have them go with trees. So let's go ahead and build some farmland. And some housing. But mostly, it's the farmland. You mostly want farmland. And let's go ahead and do the same thing over here. So, farmland. If it's suitable, okay, we cannot build over water. Okay, and I think, yeah, can't build over water, so those 2 squares are useless. Basically, yeah. Okay. And, okay, the fun thing about mages in this game, so, okay, like, when your mages get into combat, they don't just, like, lightning hands the enemies. When your mages get into combat, they actually cast, like, D&D spells straight out of the manual. Like, they're casting web, charm, magic missile, like, they're casting, they just randomly cast, both damage and control spells from D&D. It's pretty cool. Oh, look, I just saw this. Oh god. The goblins are making an assault on our dwarven lands. Let's go ahead and let's get all the fighters over here. Yeah, the fighters and the clerics, let's get them over here. Oh god. Yeah, let's get everyone over here now. Yeah, the goblins, they are gonna sack our, oh god, whoa! What just happened? Oh no! No! So the game crashed. I don't know how that, wow. The game just crashed. That was great. It was too intense. It was too intense. Let me boot it back up. That was interesting. The game just crashed. I guess I don't know. Did I die? I couldn't have died, right? Like, that couldn't be it. Yeah, let's boot it back up again. Man, I guess the combat was just too much, man. That was some intense action. So let me get everything set up again. Yeah, like that. I guess it was too intense. So let's boot it up again. Oh god, I'm gonna lose. Yeah, I will have lost all the progress from after I sacked the goblin. Oh, that's not gonna feel fun. Oh yeah, this game is brought to you by Stormfront. Okay, let's get back into it. Oh, I almost forgot. To anyone that hasn't seen it, this is like the attract mode for the game. So, if you haven't seen it, a new land lies before you. Your goal, create a thriving community. Balance building, money, and food production to keep your people happy. Your world will be filled with a full range of official D&D copyright trademark game characters. So again, these are official, licensed Dungeons and Dragons characters. Alright? None of that off-brand, knockoffs shit. No, get your Ultima out of here. This is Dungeons and Dragons. And you are not alone in this pristine land. Official D&D copyright trademark game monsters also fill the land. Force and fury meet magic spells as battles play out in the courtyards of mighty castles. Now, they really make it seem like wow, right? Now, if only it didn't crash. Your people will fight bravely and work hard. Your city will grow, and grow, and grow. But beware, the evil Mindarch, whose hordes destroyed your homeland long ago. Oh yeah, there's a plot. Your desire to destroy him and gain revenge inspires you to new heights of adventure and glory. Oh yeah, the D&D stats, they do. They totally affect everything. If you lead with wisdom and cunning, if you fight with valor and guile, you will truly be master of your Stronghold. Man, that intro, that demo mode, like that sells it. Like, that sold me on the game. Like, I saw that and I was like, I am in, man. Give me some dice, I'm in. I'm right in there. And again, I can't help it. Created by Stormfront Studios. Okay, let's end the demo mode and let's get back into the game. So let me load the game up. Load complete. Begin play. Okay, so I didn't lose like too much time, but I did lose some time. I did lose a good bit of time. So, okay, two things. One, well, I'm glad. You know, I don't really consider my commentary all that great, but I guess, again, I get it because I do a lot of dungeon mastering. That's the thing. I do a lot of dungeon mastering and, you know, storytelling. So, I'm kind of just, I go into the DM voice. That, and I'm a big fan of, like, you know, campy, schlocky stuff, so I have my own little DM voice. Okay, so this is, Yeah, this is the same thing that happened last time. I got recognized as being a count. Alright. So, okay. We have not sacked the Goblin Stronghold. Oh wait, there's a pause button. I'd actually like to pause the game while I strategize. So here's the deal. Alright. So, once you sack a stronghold, whoever's left, like whoever you have not killed, they just seem to go straight after your city. Like they just, they march in a straight line directly for your city. So, yeah, I need to watch out for that. I have to think what I'm going to do to stop them. And also, so here's the thing. I have one more party member available because Aiko, you were asking about do the D&D stats actually like do anything? Well, they do, but yeah. Also, I'm one party member short. So, do you want to be one of my vassals? Do you want to own your own kingdom in the realm of Good King Doubleus? I need either a thief or an elf. Like, I have fighters, I got clerics, I got dwarves, got mages. The only thing I need is like a thief or an elf. I don't really know what the difference between thief and elf is. This is like first edition D&D, where, elf is not a race, it's a class. Like, you are an elf, that's your job. So, I don't know. I was gonna build the other kingdom. I was gonna build it like maybe over here. Or maybe up here, actually. Like, maybe over... Oh, that's too much hills over there. So probably, like, right here. So that's where I'll build. Let me make a new party member. Because I want to, I want to get into it. So, here we go. Stats. So, yes, the stats matter. Like, the more strength your fighter types have, the more damage they deal. The more constitution, the more hit points they have. More dexterity makes them faster and better with archery and all that. Wisdom, cleric spells are better. Int, same for mages. Charisma, I'm not too sure what charisma does. I'm not too sure exactly how that affects things. But I know all the stats do something. And you have to randomly roll for your stats. So I need like a sneaky, thiefy, elfy type of character. I don't know. So let's roll. We got, what, 15 dexterity? I guess I'll take it. I guess. Yeah, sure. I'm not sure if I want to go with thief or elf. Again, I'm not really too sure what is the difference, but I haven't really done elf yet, so I guess I'll try an elf. All right. And so they have two primary stats, which is strength and intelligence. So wait a minute. Strength and intelligence, that would mean like they're a fighting, like a melee fighting mage. If I'm understanding that correctly. I don't think I want that. So let's back out. Let's try that again. I guess I'll go with thief. Yeah, we'll just go with thief. So 15 dexterity. I want like better constitution. So we want to roll high dexterity, high constitution. That's what I want to get. This is perfect. 16 dex, 17 constitution, thief, dexterity. So now I can take 2 points out of another stat and add it to my dexterity. So wisdom. Well, wisdom is spell resistance. So you might want to have a high wisdom. We'll take 1 point out of int, and then 1 out of wisdom. Alright, that gives us maximum dexterity. They can be chaotic. And I don't know, like I guess we'll go with Albert, right? If we're going for the might and magic group, then like Albert the Robber. Yeah, like that can be our last character here. So we'll go with Albert Yeah, how about Albert the robber baron? So Albert the robber baron. That'll be the leader of this area. Okay. So Albert the robber baron, he's a chaotic thief. Let's place him. And thus his kingdom begins. And we start off with one thief, and we're gonna home them right here. Okay, and we're gonna start building. We're gonna make some farmlands. Gonna chop those trees down and build another farmland right next to that. Okay. And what I like in this game is if you click on the units. My lord, families are squeezed together in tiny rooms throughout the kingdom. We need more housing. So yeah, like the little people, they'll tell you what they need. And I appreciate that. I really do. So now we're back to the core question, which is, how exactly are we going to handle the goblin menace? And first off, let's go ahead and gather up some of our... see, some of these characters, they're unassigned, so they're just wandering around. They're not doing anything. So let's gather up some of the unassigned, and we're going to set them to ready. That way, when it comes time to fight, they will hear the call, and they'll march off to battle. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. We've got this little tower, and that's nice, but now we are going to... Yeah, we're going to send everyone in. I'm going to save. Alright. And let's begin play. So we're going to do the same thing we did last time, but here's the difference. This time, after we finish sacking the Stronghold, we're going to go back to our kingdom, and we're going to guard it. We're going to prepare for the onslaught of goblins that are going to be marching towards our capital. We're going to prepare for that. Alright? So let's do it. Let's resume, and let's alright, combat begins. Okay, wait, hold on. Now combat's gonna begin, right? Yeah, here we go. So just like last time, we get in there, and ooh, they're more aggressive this time. Okay, more units are coming into the battle. And again, just imagine the imagine it's your favorite Lord of the Rings scene, masses of goblins just roaring and leaping into battle, and the knights and clerics and all that, they're doing battle. It's clash of swords, and then it's over. Then it's over. Scene over. So let's destroy their keep. Okay, demolish. 80 experience. And now, as soon as the scene is over, we're gonna try to get out of there and go back to our main little area. Now, hold on. There's a bunch of units just kind of sitting around doing nothing. Okay, Goblin Stronghold destroyed. That's nice. Okay. And again, we've already seen this before, so no need to narrate it. We did good. It's basically you done did good, so continuing. And let me just ready up more of my soldiers. And ready up again. Okay, so here's what I want to do. I want to pull back. I want to pull all of my troops back. I want to divide them up though, okay? So I'm going to put half of my soldiers right here. Okay, so half the soldiers go there, half the soldiers go here. The other half of them are going to go over here. I don't know. I feel like it's a little awkward. It's a little bit awkward to trying to pull soldiers out of combat. But let's go ahead, and we're Okay, there's lots of fights happening. Okay, see the goblin march? Yeah, the goblins are starting their march now. Yeah, they're starting the march to our kingdom. So I'm gonna go to the overhead view. Oh god, I just noticed there's even more enemies. What the hell is this? Giant toad? Okay. Giant toads. You thought goblins were a problem. You thought cockatrices were a problem. But what about giant toads? So I guess that's the other enemy, is giant toads to the southwest. Man, I was expecting, like, okay, when you say like D&D Stronghold Kingdom Simulator RTS whatever, what you expect is orcs, we got goblins, but like, okay, orcs, trolls, ogres, I don't know, dark elves, drow elves, what else? Man, I don't know. Like, there's a lot of sentient D&D monsters that could have strongholds. I really don't think of like strongholds full of giant toads. You know, maybe that's just me. Oh, hold on. The season has changed to summer. So yeah, seasons change, and again, it's not really a problem until you get to winter. And it looks like I can do some building, so I'm gonna go ahead and build some housing. Just, some housing, some farmlands, just some basic stuff. There we go. And let's see, what do we got over here? Some upgraded houses. Let's actually start upgrading the farmland. So yeah, we're gonna upgrade the farms. Now, I'm getting some of my troops over here. So what I'm doing is I'm maneuvering my troops. Like, I kind of divided half of them to this area. So half of them are going to guard Bear the Red's castle, and the other half are going to guard Burn the Witch's castle. And so when the goblins, when they make their march back over to our town, we'll have someone there to guard it. So let me just set this guy to ready. And this one's ready too, right? Oh yeah, look at that. We got a bunch of ready soldiers. That's nice. And this guy right here, he's just kind of guarding. He's just guarding this tower. Not really doing anything important, just guarding. I could make some farmland. So here's the thing. What I could do is I could actually start to build out here. Like, I could make farms, I could build farms, I could build housing, and I could actually I could actually start, like, settling this area. And hold on, I actually want to build a house right here. So yeah, I'm going to build a house right next to the stronghold. And then I'm going to build some farmland on the hillside, because the hillside is too uneven for housing. So yeah, look, I'm going to start, like, settling this area. I got one guy out here. I got one fighter to guard this area. Okay, so we're getting there. And I'm not seeing the swarm of goblins. Like, there was a whole swarm of goblins last time. Is there anything else out here? Okay, it looks like some of the goblins are, like, they're running over here. And then you have the cockatrice, which I'm guessing there's a cockatrice stronghold over here somewhere. It just seems ridiculous to me, but I guess everything has a stronghold in this game. And are these all giant toads? They're all giant toads. There's just armies of gigantic toads just wandering the desert. Just slowly crawling across the desert. I guess that's the next threat that I have to worry about. It's not the threat that I thought it would be, but as the king, I have to deal with any threat that might come up against the kingdom. All right, so let's see. So Albert the Robber Baron. He's got a couple of thieves now. So I'm gonna go ahead and build a marketplace. That'll give him income even during the winter. Chop down those forests, and let's build some housing. Oh, it's too unstable. Okay, there we go. So we can build a house, a marketplace, and then we're going to build some farms as soon as we can. In the meantime, I'm just going to save the game. Okay, good King Doubleus. Yeah, we'll save right over that. And so the next thing I want to do is I want to start building up the mages, and I want to start setting some of the dwarves as being ready. Okay, here we go. So yeah, all the dwarves that are just wandering around out in the wilderness, we're going to set them to ready. And that way when we need to... Okay, there's no buildings here. So yeah, that way when we need to, we can send the dwarves into battle. Okay, like they can start fighting and helping out to defend the kingdom, you know? Very important. Let's see, this area, it's all claimed. What about over here? Nope. So this is the one thing I hate about the game, alright? It's the one thing. The way that you select and kind of deploy your troops, it's incredibly awkward. It is the worst, most awkward interface you will ever see for doing this sort of thing. And like I said, it really is kind of the one thing that keeps this game from being like a really amazing, awesome city builder / strategy gaming hybrid. You know, it's the one thing. Okay, so all the dwarves that are not like actively doing something, they're all ready for combat. So now, let's go over to the mages and see what they're doing. So they've got not a whole lot of money. The mages are still kind of poor, like dirt poor. Okay, let's go ahead and start building some farms. Well, let's see. Let's build a house right here, and let's build some farmland over here. And over this way, let's chop all the forests down. And again, I could claim them. They would produce a little food and income. But for me, personally, I would rather just build farms. I'd rather just, you know, pave the whole thing over and start fresh. Alright, get a little housing up in there. And farmland. Okay, so the mages, they're gonna slowly start expanding. Do they have enough to upgrade? Not really. Okay. And the thieves, they're doing their thing, so... So, okay, we have goals. Oh wait, hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. What's this red dot? It's a goblin. Okay, so the goblins. The goblins are still doing things, and I don't like that. Alright, I don't like that the goblins are still doing things. I'm gonna unset this one person, and I'm gonna have them kind of keep an eye on this place. Alright, like I'm gonna have them keep watch over this area. And let's go ahead and upgrade this house. And let's upgrade this farm. Okay. Let's go ahead and upgrade that one as well. So this area is going to be productive now. Okay, like this area is going to have housing, it's going to have farms, it's going to be a nice, a really nice productive area. And hey, Frog, you know, this game looks familiar. I mean, like if you haven't played it, it looks familiar for a lot of reasons. And first off, the graphics in this game are very similar to a lot of like DOS era strategy games. Also, you know, the whole D&D thing. So, you know, if you're familiar with that, you're gonna recognize some things. I mean, it's just, I don't know. like, I like the look of it. The look and feel of this game is spot on. The problem is that it, like, just goddamn, the interface is one of the worst interfaces I've ever had to mess with when it comes to, when it comes to DOS games. Oh, hold on, we got a new threat. What's this? What the hell is that? Oh, I know this enemy. It's a carrion crawler. Got a lot of hit points. So yeah, those things, like, I mean, for me, like, I just mostly remember those from, like, Icewind Dale. Like, Icewind Dale, those things would fuck you up. They would fuck you up. Yeah, look, this is a good game. Okay, like, this is a good, solid strategy game slash city builder. It's a good game. It's just that interface, man. That interface. So okay, I'm getting all my soldiers ready, like all my fighters, my clerics, my dwarves. We're getting them ready, and we have 2 targets. All right, target 1, and this is the one I think I want to go after first. There is this. You can just hear all the ribbiting. This is a whole stronghold full of giant toads, and man, that is a lot of them. There are a lot of giant toads. And then the other one, and I don't know where their stronghold is, but over here there are a bunch of cockatrices. All right, and those cockatrices, they are gonna, like, I know they're gonna do something, but oh wait, there's something in the water too. Oh, look at that. Yeah, those cockatrices, they can fly over the water. Well, so those are the threats. Okay, like, we've got, 2 immediate threats and 1 possible threat, which is that. Okay, like, that, I don't know. I don't know what it's gonna do. Okay, like, I don't know what that carry-on crawl. I don't know if it's gonna be a threat. Probably, though. So over here, okay, like over here, let's start getting closer to the giant toads. So here's what I'm gonna do. Okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm going to start dispatching all of my readied units. And the way, so it took me forever to realize, like, how you do this, right? So if you want to send units, you have to click on the magnet bar, and the magnet bar attracts units to that square. So, like, basically, the further to the right you do it, the more units you attract. So it's hard to dispatch specific units. You can't really do that. What you can do, though, is, so for each of my party members, like, I have to attract them individually. So, like, okay, first off, let's dispatch all of my units. Now let's dispatch all the clerics units. Now let's dispatch all of the dwarves. And we don't have any thieves. So for right now, it's basically just fighters and clerics, and then a couple dwarves. So let's go ahead and do it. Time passes, so I'm advancing time. You can see all the white dots. You can see all the white dots, like, intercepting on this location. Okay, here we go. So the dwarf versus giant toad. How does that go down? Nice. So the dwarf just smacks it with a hammer, and that's the combat. It's wonderful. And so now all my units are slowly getting here, and I'm just going to advance time. So yeah, look, there we go. See, all the units are kind of congregating right here. Alright, let's get them all going, all right here. So we are going to begin the assault. Alright, so I'm just going to select this, and I'm going to send all the troops right here. Okay, like every single one of them. Combat is happening. That's to be expected. Alright. Okay, so yeah, combat's going to be happening. Some of it's going to be, like, on screen, some of it's going to be off. But we're gonna start making our move on the giant toad fortress. I don't know. Is it really a fortress, or is it just like a big pile of mud that a bunch of toads took residence in? Either way, it has to be destroyed. Okay, for the good of the kingdom, for the good of the entire land, these toads need to be taken out. Now, for the goblins, I was like, imagine your epic Lord of the Rings style, massive battle. I don't know, like what can you really imagine when it comes to this? Like when it comes to a bunch of giant frogs getting pummeled by, these D&D adventurers. Like I don't know. Yeah, Toad Fortress. Like I don't know. It's I guess, okay, imagine in your head, imagine that same Lord of the Rings style, epic battle scene, but instead of hordes of slavering orcs, it's giant frogs ribbiting and I don't know, they're jumping around and eating people, and I guess that's your epic battle scene. I don't know, what can I work with? So here we go, here's the fight. Here's the battle for the Toad Kingdom. Go for the lily pads! I don't know, there's no way to make that epic. There's no way to make giant frogs epic. There just isn't. So, let's go ahead and let's destroy. Let's demolish. So 384 points of experience gained. And it's our kingdom now. All your frog women are ours. So, okay. Did we do good? Nice little jingle. Oh, here we go. On this day, it was declared to all the realms that good King Doublus shall henceforth hold the rank of Duke in recognition of valor on the field of battle. Just imagine those tales. Ah, yes, I was there. I was there in the War of the Frogs. We lost many good men that day. I still can't. I still hear the ribbiting. And then like he's telling this tale in like a tavern, and like someone brings out a tray of roasted frog legs, and he just freaks out. Like that's what I imagine. Okay, so we did it. We conquered the frogs. So at this point, I could build another tower over here. Now we have to defend it. See, this is the thing, right? The frogs, they're going to keep attacking, so we need to defend our territory. And let's look at the map. So you remember what happened when we attacked the goblins? We attacked them, and then all the goblins, they immediately just bum rushed our main city. So what I'm thinking, see, I already see them moving. So what I'm thinking is let's get some of our fighters. Let's get some of our fighters back here, and some of our clerics too, and some of the dwarves. So we're gonna go defensive. So I'm gonna move some of my guys back, back home. And there's a couple of people just standing around doing nothing. So I'm gonna ready them. Yeah, see, I'm just gonna ready up some of these people that aren't doing anything. And yeah, look, you can see it. The frogs, like, they are moving. The frogs, they're on the move. They're getting ready. So again, I'm like, send more. Yeah, send more units. That's what I'm thinking. Send more. There we go. Yeah, the frogs, they're making their move. Yeah, they're going straight for the thieves, for the for Albert the Robber Baron's kingdom. Like they're going straight there. Yeah, look at that. Giant frog on thief combat. Unfortunately, these thieves, they don't mess around. But okay, if we look at the map right now, look at that. See, after we destroyed the frogs, they are all just like they're straight marching right for this castle. Like they want to take that castle. The frogs want their revenge. All right, like we led the crusade on the Toad village, and now they're coming back. All right, they're here to yeah, look at that. They're here to burn our farms down, and to steal our women folk. And these frogs, they're not leaving. Okay, look at that. Just one guy versus all these frogs. Okay, here we go. So the reinforcements. We're getting reinforcements now. The cleric. Man, that one thief is really like that thief is goddamn MVP. He's winning. He is just. Oh, hold on. The frogs are kind of surrounding him. Man, but no, look, the thieves. Thieves seem to be really good. Okay, like if one thief can take down all those frogs, like, man, oh, there he goes. He's finally dead. But he put up a pretty good fight. So yeah, I'm dispatching all, my guys to help defend here. Yeah, there come the dwarves. Let's take a look at what's going on over here. Oh, man, look at all that. Look at that. The frogs, like, they're just marching straight into our little castle here. Albert the robber baron, he's got his hands full. Let's look at the overall map. So on the overall map, I'm going to keep some units over here. Yeah, oh look, there's a lot of units. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to station like 2 people here. Okay? Like, I'm going to station an archer and a spear guy, so... Okay, and we're going to start building with good King Doublus. Let's change our buildings out. Let's go for a tower. There we go. I've got a ton of gold, so I'm just gonna start building. So yeah, I'm building a tower. I'm building some houses. What else do I want to build? I guess farms. Just yeah, let's build up some farmland. There we go. So yeah, I'm gonna claim this area as mine. All right, like on the ruins of the Toad Fortress, I'm gonna start claiming that up. Oh, hold on, what's this? Ooh, we've got a new threat, kobold. So the kobolds, that's the new threat. They've got daggers. Okay, so yeah, there's a new enemy. Yeah, the kobolds. So we got to watch out for that. Oh man, look at this. I just can't. Look at that! Look at that! Those frogs. They're using their tongue to literally drag the dwarves into their mouth. It's great. Just frogs eating dwarves. It's great. Oh, the season has changed to fall. So, oh yeah, that's another thing. Winter is in fact coming, and we have to be prepared for that. So, like, in addition to this campaign of genocide that we're running against, all the local wildlife of unusual size, we also need to be worrying about the winter. Let's take a look at the map. We have cockatrice over here. We have carrion crawlers over here. Ooh, oh god. Oh, I guess we built that tower, right? Yeah. So we've built the tower. That's good. But oh. So here's the new enemy. Okay, so we have the Minotaur. Yeah, so there's the new enemy is Minotaurs. They have a lot of hit points. They've got axes, and they have an armor class of 6. So yeah, the Minotaurs, they, I guess that's the new enemy. And there's oh man. There's actually 3 enemies. So what's this one? Okay. So this is the kobolds. So the kobolds have their own little kingdom right here. And what's the third one? The third one is the carrion crawlers. Yeah, the cockatrice. Well, the thing about cockatrice, if this game is following like D&D rules, then the cockatrice might be able to turn our units into stone. So watch out. But oh man, look at that, carrion crawlers. Just look at them wiggling around. Just wiggling around in opposition. Like you know they're coming. So yeah. The enemies, our enemies are in fact building, and we need to start we need to worry about, first off, this little fort here. Let's go ahead and start upgrading it. So yeah, like I'm gonna upgrade everything over here so we have more units. But oh man, yeah, we gotta be careful here. So I have 2 little outposts, and I'm gonna try to, build them out. But, let's take a look. Is combat still happening over here? No, it looks like things have calmed down. So here's what I need to do. Alright, here's what I need to do right now. So we've got minotaurs, we've got cockatrices, we've got carrion crawlers, kobolds, and there's all kinds of enemies just waiting to sack our towns, to burn our fields to the ground, to steal all the women folk. We need to start building up our defenses, to start building up our armies, and we need to be ready. And there's some parts of my army that I've been neglecting, namely the mages. These guys. So yeah, the mages, I have almost no mages, and mages are really powerful. So let's work on that. Okay, like if we can, let's work on expanding the mages' village so that they have more to work with. So I'm going to start clearing out the forest, demolishing the rocks. And let's see, how much money do they have? That's kind of the important thing. Money. They have 664 money. It's not all that great, but it's good enough. So I'm going to build a house right over here. I'm going to build a few of them, actually. And then I'm going to build some farmlands. Yeah, mages. See, mages in this game, they're pretty awesome. They don't just cast, they don't just cast fireball, okay? They cast control spells like web and charm. Like, they can actually charm enemies and make them attack their friends. So yeah, mages are very powerful, very good. It's just, you have to, mages aren't very good at building things. That's kind of the problem. They're not really very good at doing anything other than magic. Okay, so we got just gonna upgrade a field, and there's some more houses coming. This guy, is he doing anything? I don't really think he is. So yeah, let's go ahead and build some more housing. And a couple more fields. Now the thing is that, as a reminder, winter is coming, and so when winter comes, all these fields are going to be useless, alright? Only the upgraded fields are going to have any value, and even then, not much. So when winter comes, basically, our income just goes down to nothing. And that's when we have to start worrying about, being invaded and being able to defend ourselves. That's winter is a problem. So what I'm going to do now is I'm upgrading some of our farms. So yeah, upgrading farms is even more important than building new ones. So you build a new farm, it gives you like 1 income and 5 food. You build, you upgrade a farm to level 2, and they provide 5 income and like 24 food. So yeah, upgrading it, man, crazy huge effect on efficiency. So we want to upgrade more than we want to build. And let's go ahead and upgrade some of these fields. Alright, just upgrade as much as we can. Because again, we're getting ready. getting ready for winter. Hey, can any of these be upgraded? No. Albert the Robber only has 43 gold. Yeah, he only has an income of 7, which is going to go down even further once winter comes. Yeah, upgrading is like the most important thing in this game. Like even more so than, actually like just expanding. Because expanding is nice, but no, you want to upgrade what you've already got. Also, I could be building mines on those rocks, but mines, like, they provide a really big boost to your income for a while. But then they dry up, and when they dry up, you're left with nothing. And you might not even notice that the mine has gone dry. So you might find yourself in a position where you're like, why is my income so low? How do I fix this? And it might take you a while to figure out, like, oh, I'm missing a bunch of fields, right? Why didn't I build fields? You get into that sort of situation. Let's get more farmland going. Let's see, what do we got here? Got a thieves' hut. And what's there? A marketplace. Okay. Alright. Now let's go ahead and build out here. Some more housing. Let's build some farmland. So yeah, the thieves, they need expansion. And, since one thief was able to hold off like a whole army of frogs, I'm inclined to believe that thieves are pretty good in this game. That they, they're not a wimpy class. So, okay, we're building them out. And we got one more thief out here, doing a whole lot of nothing. Let's build him some houses. Chop down those trees. Just chop them all down. And, okay. One more house. And let's start building more farms. Okay. So, that should be good for right now. Like, everyone is building, and so this is my kingdom, the main kingdom. And, it's mostly upgraded, actually. It's, like, I took real good care of this area. Can we upgrade this? Not just yet. Alright, so in my land, I want to start upgrading, like, any farms that aren't at maximum level. Well, not maximum, but, upgraded beyond basic. Yeah, I just want to go ahead and get them all fully, to level 2. Like, every field, I want it to be level 2. Yeah, things are coming along quite nicely. And let's see, what about this? Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and upgrade some of these cleric houses. More housing means more clerics. Always need more of those. And, okay, let's see. So I can start upgrading some more houses as well. So yeah, let's upgrade this to the next level. And let's upgrade this one to the next level. Like, I got a lot of gold. I have a whole lot of gold. So I'm just upgrading as much as I possibly can. Now, I think that's all I'll do for right now. So if you look at my income, so I have 177 income, and that's just for my individual kingdom. Okay, like all the little kingdoms around my kingdom, these other areas, they are their own self-sustaining thing. So I think we're good for right now. So let's go down here. We have a lot of enemies. There's a lot of enemies over here as well. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to start amassing our armies, okay? Like, all of our ready units, I'm going to bring them all. I guess there's no more units that I can bring over here. Okay, let's get all the dwarves. And let's see. Thieves. So our thieves and mages, we're not ready to dispatch them just yet. So yeah, see, I'm just getting everyone over here. Okay. Just getting everyone over here. Like, you see all those white dots? Like, you look at the map, all them white dots just converging on one point. Alright. I'm just gonna wait until everyone is here. Alright, we're good. So, this is my army. Now, like, 2 of these guys are gonna stay behind and guard this area, you know? But, most of them, they're gonna be going off to war. So, let's save the game, because there's no telling how this is gonna go down. Because, we're going up against something bigger than I've experienced yet. I have not tried to go up against enemies like this before. So, the Minotaurs. Okay, let's go directly. So which one do we want to go for first? There's the kobolds, the minotaurs, and the carrion crawlers. Now, the kobolds are probably the closest. They're right over here. And if we destroy them, again, they're gonna like all go right up here. Yeah, I know, those innocent monsters, right? Like these kobolds, they look so innocent. They probably donate to charity with all that money they steal after shanking townsfolk. So okay, let's send all of our units to go attack. So fighters first, clerics second, and then dwarves go last. And now we just watch the migration of our troops. So here we go. There's going to be a few fights along the way. Man, I love how that bow works. Like, look, watch the arrow. It's like a homing arrow. Oh, they missed. Ooh. So come on, get in there. There we go. So yeah, that Minotaur, that thing took quite a bit of, like, that Minotaur took a lot of hits to kill. Okay, so everybody's just kind of, they're making their way. Yeah, everyone is making their way to the Kobold Stronghold. So here we go. Yeah, you know, I like the sound effects. Here we go. The battle for the Kobold Fortress begins. The clash of iron. The sound of several arrows flying through the air. Man, kobolds, they're not very tough, are they? Yeah. And look, the cleric, they cast light, they're casting spells. That's nice. So yeah, the clerics, they kind of keep everyone's health up. So the kobolds, this is it. So let's go ahead and let's demolish their fortress. Got 76 points of experience, and that's good. Alright. Now, you know what happens when we destroy a fort. They all go crazy, and they want revenge. So, first thing I need to do... Oh, hold on. Kobold Stronghold. Destroyed. So there's the battlefield. The aftermath of the epic battle. Man, I like the little tune. I like that music. Like, it makes me wanna... Yeah, I need to don some armor and go conquering. Like, come on, I'm game. Let's conquer everything. Alright, so now, yeah, now they're all gonna start attacking. So let's get all of our troops back here. Oh my god, Albert's castle is almost gone. All troops back here now. Why are there no... Like, what is even happening right now? No, unassigned. So you, go here, now. Albert, now. Okay. And who is this? They're unassigned. Well, ready up. Okay, so I need to get someone back here at Albert's castle. So yeah, Albert's castle is almost gone. Yeah, see, you have to have someone guarding the castle. With no one guarding the castle, it just falls apart. Okay, here we go. So there's a guy here now. Home him. You have to make sure someone is, you know... Okay, let's repair the castle. There we go. But yeah, like that, man... That was not good. So, who's this guy? Ready him up. Yeah, let's start readying up some of the thieves, because, yeah, like, see, look, a lot of these thieves, they're milling around doing nothing. Bunch of lazy thieves. So, yeah, let's ready them up. Alright, so everyone's ready, and now let's send them right here. So, okay. So all the thieves, they're all gonna ready up and guard the castle. Because you see it, look at that. Look at that line of red going straight to Albert's castle. Just a line of red, just waiting. Like, it is gonna be battle after battle after battle. Like, we need everyone here now. Everyone. Okay, the kobolds, they're coming. So let's hope we can defend. Alright, come on, get in there. Get in there. It's not going so well. I'm hoping that they can at least stay alive long enough for reinforcements. If they can at least stay alive long enough for reinforcements to get there. Hey, there we go. So one of my archers was close enough. Man, that's a lot of kobolds. That is a whole lot of kobolds. And they're gonna overwhelm. They are going to overwhelm. Hold on. I don't want to look away, but maybe if we could get some mages in here. Oh no. Not good. I don't think they're going to be able to hold the line until the rest of our army can get back there. Why did I send my whole army? Like these thieves, you know, they're putting up a good fight. They really are. But they're just outnumbered. Like, they're really outnumbered. But reinforcements are like, they're one square away. You can see all my guys coming. Okay, here we go. Yeah, my fighters are starting to join the attack. Okay. Oh, here we go. Yeah, there's my army. Okay, we're okay now. We're all good. Everything is good again. Yeah, I think we're just fine. Yep, we won. But the fight, like, the war is not over. The kobolds are still converging on this point. So we're gonna be fighting kobolds for a while. I have to say, like, it's an interesting mechanic, right? It's a very interesting mechanic how... So, like, when you destroy a stronghold, like, okay, it's interesting that the enemies just don't seem to... Like, they don't seem to attack you unless you go for their stronghold. And the moment you go for their stronghold, they all just, like every single one of them, they just converge on your city and just try to take you down as revenge. And that's interesting. Yeah, my thieves, they must... That's the thing. Like, everyone has a level, and I'm curious what level my armies are. Oh, this winter has come. That's really bad timing, but winter has come. Alright, so let's just finish off. Oh yeah, there are difficulty levels. I mean, right now, I'm on the highest difficulty. There's, like, peaceful, aggressive, and then hostile. And I'm on hostile. So, yeah, like, I'm on hostile difficulty, which I'm assuming that's why the enemies just, like, mass converge on my cities once I take them out. So yeah, what level are my characters? Oh, he's only level 1, but you know, he's probably just a replacement. Yeah, most of my soldiers are only level 1. So I guess we're not that awesome. Let's take a look at the map. So okay, it's winter now. And look, man, look at this. I left 2 guys. I left 2 guys to guard this settlement. Just 2. That's all you need. So yeah, what I'm gonna do now is I'm going to start massing up for another assault. But I'm gonna move all of my soldiers back here. Okay, like I'm gonna recall all my soldiers back to the central location. Well, except for Albert the Robber, like maybe keep his guys right here. Yeah, I'm gonna keep Albert the Robber, gonna keep all of his units over here. So most of the units are gonna move back to the central castle, and you know, let's take a look. So okay, now before winter, my income was like it was over 170. Not to train them, I'm gonna send them back to the castle in case of an emergency, right? Because right now, winter is not when you want to attack, because look at my income. Alright? I had almost 180 income, and now my income is down to 9. My food production was it was well over 500. It's only 191 right now. Okay? So here's the deal. In the winter months, your income from your fields, your crops, your income goes down to like nothing. Your food production goes down to almost nothing. So basically, during the winter, you want to play defensively, just kind of sit on what you have and you know, work on your infrastructure and all that, because attacking right now would be a very bad idea. If I go on the offensive right now and my army gets destroyed, I will not be able to replace them. That's a problem. So, speaking of upgrading and building, I've got a few projects already going, but let's see if we can build some more. So I have 4,000 gold, okay? Now, I might be able to do a little something with my 4,000 gold. Let's take a look around. So, this square right here, is anything on that? Yes, okay. I'm looking for an empty-ish square. It doesn't have to be empty, but like empty-ish. Who's this guy? They are unassigned. Let's ready them up and send them over here. Okay, so here's what I want to do. I want to move one of my troops to an empty square, and I have some things I want to build. Okay, like this square right here, it's a prime real estate. So they're homed, okay. So let's take a look at what we can build. So I've got all the basics. I have farms, I have houses, I got a vault even. But what about the other stuff? So you've got an armory. What does that do? So it's a leather works. It'll cost it'll cost me 400 GP. So yes, in addition to training and all that, there's also equipping your soldiers. So we've got the armory, we've got the vault. Well, that's for gold. The bazaar, I believe, is for like selling your food. Then you've got the guardhouse, the forge, the tower. What does the guardhouse do? It enhances training. So yeah, we might want to build one of those eventually. But what else? I'm looking for like something really good and effective. We have the Builder's Hall. We have an inn, an outpost. What's an outpost? So it populates a remote location. So yeah, building an outpost, that would be a good idea eventually. What else? How about that forge? What does the forge do? or not the guardhouse, the forge. Again, the menus, forge. So it's a metalworks. It'll cost me 500 GP. So I'll go ahead and build that. So I'm building a metalworks, and I'm also going to build an armory. There we go. So yeah, I'm building an armory and a metalworks. Let's chop some of this stuff down. And what else can I build? What might I want to build? So how about the bazaar? So it's a trading post. It provides food trade. Okay. Food trade. Well, that seems useful, but now let's do it. Let's no. Let's actually housing and farmlands. I think we should stick to that. So I'm gonna go with more farmlands and housing because honestly, I need more income. During the winter months, I need my income. I needs it. And what do we got here? Got some rocks. Let's remove them. Again, I could build mines, but I'd rather not deal with the hassle of replacing them later. So I'm just gonna build some housing right here. Yep, just more housing, more farmlands. And that's because I like to boast a very large army. Okay, like I like a good, big army. There we go. And yeah, so once that's all done, we should be able to better equip our soldiers. Which means that taking down enemies like those minotaurs, it'll be a lot easier. A whole lot easier. Is that just 3 thieves just milling around doing nothing? Kind of, but not really. Here's the thing. The thing about mines is, yes, they do provide a significant increase in gold. However, they are incredibly finite, as in, they can deplete within, like, a couple of months. They don't last long. And when they deplete, you might not know to replace them, as in, like, basically, there might just be a big empty space in your kingdom, and you might not notice it for a very long time. So, yeah, like, I find them a hassle, because, like, as they start depleting, I'm like, okay, oh shit, where did I build that mine? And then I have to, like, look around the whole map and see, oh, where did I build it? God damn, I can't find it. So I like to avoid that sort of thing. Farms still provide income in the winter, just not nearly as much. Yeah, like if I look at it, see, this is costing gold now, and it feeds one person. But if I upgrade the field, then it still makes money. Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying that mines aren't good, okay? Like, mines are a really nice, like, they're really good for a quick boost. Like, if you absolutely need it, they are a quick shot of income. But if you don't need it, I'd rather not deal with the hassle. I'd really rather not deal with the hassle. Alright, and over here, Burn can start upgrading some of their fields. And so, okay, the upgraded fields, if you take a look at them, see, look, it creates 1 income, feeds 6 people. Now that is significantly less than when, okay, like during the normal months, they produce 6 gold, or is it 6 or 5? It's 5 or 6 gold, and they feed 24 people. But if you upgrade your farms, they'll still provide you with income even during the winter months. Not much, but, every little bit helps. And you never have to worry about them. You never, ever have to worry about, replacing them. Alright, let's see, can we upgrade? Yeah, let's do that. So I'm gonna upgrade some of Lambda's buildings. Let's upgrade some houses. Yep. So we're upgrading houses, just getting things all set up. Now, it's about time that we go ahead and get some mages ready for combat. yeah, so this is what I'm gonna do. I'm setting some of the mages to be ready, and that way, when we're all set and good to go, when, okay, this doesn't have anything on it. Okay, so now we have a couple of mages that are all ready for combat, basically. Do we have anything here? No. See, I'm gonna set them as ready. Okay. So we have a bunch of mages that are ready for combat now, and that's good. So, okay. I'm gonna bring the mages down here. Okay. And this is just so we're ready to deploy the moment that winter is over. Let's look at the map. So we still don't know what exactly is over here. Again, we don't know what... Oh, hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. I see a red dot. So what the hell is this? Oh, shit. A blue dragon. Their XP value is 2,300. They have 40 hit points, no armor class. Well, 0. If we're going by old school D&D, that actually probably means they have really good armor. So yeah. We don't want to mess with that. We don't want any part of that right now. Okay? We don't want to fuck with the dragon. But yeah, there's dragons over here. And we're gonna need do some preparation for that. So these buildings, we need to get them built. And I'm gonna save my game real quick. Me and my compulsive saving. Yeah, see, I always forget that in old school D&D, it's like the lower your AC, the better, and the higher, the worse. So yeah, like 0 AC would be that'd be pretty good. Well, at least compared to what we've seen so far. Like most of the enemies we've seen, they have like 6 AC. Alright, so I'm just gonna wait till these things get built. And more important, I'm going to wait until the winter is over. Once winter is over, then we can start building up properly and, you know, we can start doing more things. So let's see. Let's upgrade those. And how are these coming? 50% ready. Now these are just houses. What about... Yeah, this is what I want to see built. Let's upgrade, and nothing to see there. I don't think we've done anything over here, have we? No. So I'm gonna go ahead and ready them up. See, you constantly have to look around and see, like, okay, who's ready? Who's ready for a fight? So, okay, we're getting them ready. And I want to check and see how close these are to building. Those are like 50%. This is 60%. So let's rush time forward. Just hold that space bar. Man, takes a while. 80% complete. And okay, so it's going to take a while. To get these things built, it's going to take a little bit. But once they're built, we should have, like, you know, should have better equipment for all of our soldiers. Hopefully. And I say soldiers, but they're supposed to be adventurers. But the way I use them, like, I pretty much use them like soldiers in an army. So let's see. How are we doing now? There we go. Okay. So we got a leatherworks. So information. So it costs 10 gold of income, and it improves armor. And this, let's take a look. It costs 10 gold of income, replaces broken weapons. Wait, what? Like, I didn't even know that was a thing. I didn't even know it was a thing that, like, weapons could get broken. I didn't even know. I didn't know. So, okay. Okay, so the Leatherworks provides better armor. Well, I don't know, like this character has an armor class of 6, so... Okay, now let's take a look at our income. Oh, look at that. I have -7 income. So here's what I want to do now. Okay, like what I want to do now is I'm gonna home this archer, and like, let's fill in the swamp. Let's chop down the forest. Chop down the other forest. And we need to get our income back up. So okay, if we keep upgrading our farms, that'll help. But what will help out immediately is a second marketplace. Like that's what'll help out right now. And actually, if we build like a third marketplace, that'd be even great. But it doesn't look like I can do that. So let's build a farmland here. So yeah, we're gonna build some more farmlands, gonna get them upgraded, and hopefully we can get rid of that deficit. But you see, this is the problem with winter. Yeah, winter just... oh. And hey again, Red Bear. Your dwarves have been doing mighty battle. We have fallen the goblin... After the Goblin Kingdom fell, the Giant Toad Kingdom was next. And after the Great Frog Massacre, we moved on to the kobolds, and they fell just like blades of grass. So yeah, now the next enemy is the Minotaurs. The Minotaurs and the Carrion Crawlers. Those are our next enemies. Because as good King Doubleus, I must exterminate all of these vile, filthy beast races. As your good king, that is. Like any good fantasy king. Alright, let's upgrade. Alright, so we're upgrading some farms, get another marketplace going. That'll kind of cut into the deficit that we're experiencing right now. And it's all because of the Leatherworks and the Forge. So I assume that if I upgrade the Leatherworks, then okay, then maybe we could have like if we upgrade the Leatherworks, maybe we could have a like some chain armor, some plate armor. I'm guessing we could upgrade. But for right now, let's let time pass. Oh, here we go. Time has changed to spring. And so now, let's take a look. I have an income of 169. So my income is fine now. We're all good for income. That's peachy. I want to wait and get this swamp filled in. But, yeah, we're good. It's spring, and we are ready to do some conquering. So, let's look at the map. And, yeah, let's start. Now what's all this? Carrion Crawlers. Yeah, see, spring is nice. Everything is good again. So, yeah, we're gonna start making an assault on, I don't know, the Minotaurs or the Carrion Crawlers? Let's go for the Carrion Crawlers. I haven't done battle with them yet, and I'd like to see how that goes down. So we're gonna save the game. So, as good King Doubleus, I am now going to send forth my brave adventurers into the lair of the carrion beasts. Now, carrion crawlers, they like they like spit acid and they'll just eat you whole. But brave adventurers, you don't worry about that sort of thing. Get your asses in there. So we're gonna send the fighters, and then the clerics. And then the mages. We've got mages now. Then the dwarves. And finally the thieves. So, okay, we're sending our entire army after their stronghold. Now, once we beat their stronghold, I'm gonna send a few of them back to, Well, actually, here's what I'll do. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna keep all of the robbers, all the thieves. I'm gonna keep them right here. So like, you know, there'll be a couple of thieves ready to defend. But no, everyone else is just gonna march. Just start marching. So let's watch those white dots move. The march of the white dots. Oh, they're going the long way. They're going the long way. I thought they were gonna go like this way. No, it's like they're going this way. Okay, we're gonna be getting into battle with them very soon. Yeah, battle is gonna be happening. Like now. So, do battle with the carrion crawlers! Oh, why'd the cleric go in first? Why did the cleric go in first? That's a horrible idea. Look at that, he's just bopping him over the head. And then, oh, look at that, the carrion crawler is paralyzing him. Because that's what they do, they paralyze you, and then they digest you with acid. That cleric is getting fucked up. Yeah, the cleric is getting paralyzed by the carrion crawler. And yeah, he just got dissolved. Man, I wish the clerics hadn't gone in first. I really do. Yeah, they're dead now. They're just dead. Oh, I wish the clerics had not gone in there first. Okay, combat's happening again. So the bulk of my army is here. That's good. Okay, combat's happening again. Alright, we're starting to make our way down here. Yeah, the clerics went in first. That's bad. It's really bad. Okay, they're making their way over here now. So we should be hitting the lair of the carrion crawler very soon. Let's fast forward. Here we go. Okay, lots of combat. Here we go. So we've got... oh man, the mages. Why are the mages running in first? Okay, we got combat. My fighters are doing fine. The mages, though, I don't know why they just ran in there. Okay, the mages are casting spells. Man, things are happening so fast. Hey, we did it. We took them down. So let's see. Can we hold the fort? Are they gonna like? Okay, so the carrion crawlers, they're actually not like, they're not advancing on us. So here's what I'm gonna do. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I am going to ready up as many units as I can. And we're going to make absolutely sure, okay, like absolutely sure, that, okay, yeah, make absolutely sure that Albert's castle is 100% defended. Okay, like we need to make sure that no one is going to get in there. So let me just go ahead and let's ready up all these guys. Oh, hey, look. They've got banded armor now. That's nice. Okay, that's still building. Okay, I'm looking around right now, and I'm trying to see, like, okay, they're unassigned. Let's ready them up. Yeah, look at all these. Look at all these clerics just not doing anything. So I'm gonna ready them up, and I'm gonna get them all ready for combat. Just going down the list. You know, just conscripting all of them. Okay, so we got clerics, we've got, what's this guy doing? Nothing. Okay, so we got some extra fighters, we got some extra clerics. I think we're good. Oh, what about dwarves? Yeah, see, look, there's combat happening. There's combat happening with the carrion crawlers. And we'll get to those eventually. Have we built here? Yes, we have. Okay, I'm just looking for dwarves that aren't doing anything. Okay, let's get those dwarves in there. and there's a thief that's not doing anything. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna send half of our forces back to Albert's castle. Okay, so like half of them are going to go back, and then half of them are gonna stay. And all of Albert's forces are gonna go here. And yeah, like we're gonna do that. So I'm gonna go to the map mode. Oh, there's still fights. Fights are still happening. Okay. See, I'm looking at the map now. So we're getting intelligence reports that units are being destroyed, things are engaging in combat, and that's good. That's good. Yeah, see, these guys, they have to fight their way back. They have to fight their way back to our kingdom. Yeah, see, they're gonna have to fight all the way back. It's great. Oh, look, a wizard. A wizard is engaging in solo combat. He's casting magic missile. Magic missile! See, now why is he getting closer, right? Magic missile! No, he failed that time. Oh, there he goes. Can one mage beat a carrion crawler? Yes. Nice. So yeah, a mage can in fact beat a carrion crawler in one-on-one combat. Now, how about a dwarf? Can a dwarf beat a carrion crawler in one-on-one? I don't know. I doubt it. Also, I noticed this guy is just he's not doing anything, so let's ready them up. And I think it's that time. So let's go ahead and destroy the giant mound. 1,140 experience points obtained. Okay. So that's another fort down. The carrier crawler stronghold has been destroyed. So do I get, like, promoted now? Do I get the cutscene? Oh, hold on. Carrion crawler stronghold destroyed. And then, like, I just imagine, because, you know, they're carrion crawlers, like, there's just dead bugs everywhere, and, like, it just, you know, the bodies of all the fighters just, like, half dissolved, and there's a guy, like, you know, his whole lower body's just gone in a puddle of acid, and he's like, kill me, please! And, yeah, victory! Okay, so now the troubles are gonna start happening, so we need to get everyone that we can possibly get to go right here. Okay, like, everyone needs to go here, now. Alright, like, we need all of our units to go here. Okay, so let's look at the map. And yeah, see, look at that. All the carrion crawlers, all of those red dots are just, it's like they've been activated, and they all are just gonna converge on the nearest city that they can. And I'm not sure which one is gonna be. They might actually try to hit the Dwarf Kingdom. Like, I'm looking at it, and it's like, which one is closest? Because they always go for the closest one. But, oh god, no. I think I might have miscalculated. The closest one might be right here. Like, this might be the closest one. So let's get some units over here. I need to keep an eye on this situation. I'm not too sure, like, which one are they gonna go for? Are they gonna go for Albert, or are they gonna go for the dwarves? It could go either way. It's hard to predict, like, where their armies are moving. But we're gonna get in conflict with them. Yeah, there we go. Conflict! Pew! Pew! I love that little sound. I love the little bow sound. It's beautiful. Alright, we're winning, and yeah, it looks like I guessed right. So all the carrion crawlers, they are all, like, they're wiggling their way straight up here. Like, they're all going straight for... Yeah, the carrion crawlers are all going straight for Bear the Red's kingdom. So yeah, let's do it. Let's cut him off at the pass. Oh look, that mage. That mage is fucked. That mage doesn't even know how fucked he is. Alright, there's more combat happening. Hey, what is that mage even gonna do? Nothing. Nothing is what that mage is gonna do. Yeah, look, he wasn't even ready. He was not even ready for combat. Ah, hey, Burn. Hey, Burn. Your clerics are doing a good job of defending the kingdom. Bravely doing battle. Oh man, look, that, oh. Oh hey, look, a dwarf. A dwarf is joining in, and another mage, too. Man, I don't know, can they do it? Can these mages, can Lambda's mages do it? I wish I could tell them to run. I really do. I wish there was like a pull-out command, but there isn't. Once you get in a fight, you are committed to that fight. So if one guy gets caught, well, he's going down. And let's take a look at the overall map. Oh man, yeah, look at that. Just look at that. Like, all those red dots are just, they're going straight for that castle. They're going straight for Bear the Red's castle. Now, I anticipated this. So I sent all of the units I could to the square in front of the castle. Or did I? Yeah, right here. So all the units are right here, waiting for combat. Although, wow, it actually looks like they're doing a good job of defending over here. Oh, yeah, hey. Yeah, it looks like, yeah, the clerics, the battle clerics are getting in there. Man, I love those little animations, they're great. So yeah, I guess we're cutting them off at the pass. They're not even gonna get up to Red Bear's castle. And you know what I could do? I could start building walls. Like, it's actually more than possible to build walls in this game, and like, maybe if I built a wall around my kingdom, then I could, like, maybe I could bottleneck the enemies so they have to come in a certain way. But, man, I hadn't really thought of doing that yet. So, okay, we have successfully defended. Yeah, I gotta say, like, for the era, right? Like, given the era that this game came out in, I mean, it's actually pretty impressive. I mean, there's a lot going on, and, like, okay, when you consider that each unit, okay, like each individual unit is an individual character, like, you know, like I click on this guy right here, and, you know, like, look at it. They have, you know, their third level, they got their alignment, their experience points, their hit points, their armor, their weapon. I mean, if you think about it, that's a lot of information to track, especially when there's so many characters on the screen. You know, that actually is a pretty big undertaking. So let's see. And you know, I gotta say, okay. You know, I have to say, like, I compare this to, okay, like, let's take other, I don't know, like, hybrid RPG strategy games like Spellforce, and, man, this is so much more fun than Spellforce. Like, even with the clunky controls, it's still more fun than Spellforce. Okay, we got a spare unit here. Let's ready him up. Yeah, I mean, it's even, like, semi-3D. It's pretty awesome. Okay, so the next enemy. Alright, the next target of Good King Doubleless is the Minotaurs. Just look at them. Those wicked, evil Minotaurs. They just want to rape and pillage our lands. So we have to rape and pillage theirs first. Alright, so I gotta think, what do I want to do here? And hey, what are all these ruins? Like, I just noticed there's ruins everywhere. Yeah, just ruins. Just ruins. Don't worry about it. I guess that's where minotaurs live. I guess they live in houses. There's a house right there. Like, hold on. Yeah, like right there. There's a house. There's a minotaur hut. So they don't live in ruins. They live in houses. You know, don't be racist like that. But man, that stronghold, the kind cow people. No, they're vicious, wicked minotaurs. Just salivating. Those minotaurs are salivating at the thought of burning your farm to the ground and taking your wife as their trophy. That's what it's always about. They always see every monster. That's how I whip my people up into a frenzy, alright? Every monster wants to burn your farm, your dirt farm, to the ground, and they want to run off with your peasant wife, alright? So you have to go burn their houses down first, and steal their wives first. I guess that's how it works. So, okay. Let's get our armies ready, and I'm gonna have everyone converge right here, because I've got a little tower and a house built. So I'm gonna... Yep. Just gonna get everyone ready. Okay, all of our units. Every single one of them. Oh yeah, the carrion crawlers especially. I see that suggestive wiggling. Alright, so we're readying everyone up, and they're all gonna come right here. And once they're here... So, okay, like you can see all my dots beginning to move. So once they're all ready, they're all here. Then we'll start. I'm gonna do things a little bit differently this time. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna start cleaning up the minotaurs. Like, I'm gonna clean all the minotaurs up on the way to their stronghold, and like clear out a path, so that when we have to make a retreat to defend our territory, we can kind of, we can get ahead of them. And there won't be so many of them to fight off. So yeah, we're gonna move over here. Oh, hold on. The season has changed to summer. Okay. As long as it's not winter, we're good. Alright, now, while our armies are moving, let's think about upgrading. So... How about upgrading some of these farms? You know, I haven't even upgraded a single farm to level 3 yet. So let's do that. Let's upgrade a farm to level 3. I'm curious to see exactly how effective it is. Like how much more effective does it get when you upgrade it? I'm interested to see. And oh, look at this guy. Man, look at him. He's 4th level, and he's got... Oh yeah, he's got armor class at 3, banded armor, a short sword. He's doing good. Yeah, like that guy looks awesome. And he's stuck defending a farm. But hey, look, defending the farm, that is an important duty, okay? Now let's see, do we have any units that are just kind of out doing nothing? Are they doing nothing? They're doing nothing, so let's add them to the army. Yes, I can script everyone that isn't doing anything. Okay, how about that other farm? Now I want to see it. I want to see it build. I want to see what a level 3 farm does for me. And oh, you know what I just thought of? So I was just kind of thinking about, like, what do these graphics remind me of? Because, you know, they are very reminiscent of something. So, like, as I'm watching these little builder guys, you know, I used to play a lot of simulation builder games on DOS, you know, for the MS-DOS system. And, okay, like Dino Park Tycoon, it had very similar graphics for the little people. And it had very similar graphics for, like, building things. And a dog barking in the game? No. No, that's all you, Red Bear. That's all you. Yeah, you and your railroads. You and your railroads. Okay, I want to see this thing get built. I want to see, like, I don't even know what a level 3 farm does. See, that's how I've never had the money to do it. I have never had the money to upgrade a farm to level 3 before. So while I'm waiting on that, I'm gonna upgrade some more of our other farms. So, yeah, look, they got all these farms just doing nothing. Let's upgrade. Alright, so we've just upgraded a couple of farms over there. And how about over here? How's their farms doing? Oh, they've got plenty. They can upgrade a few farms. Let's do that. Alright. So, Lambda, gonna have some more food. Now, how about the dwarves? I've been neglecting the dwarves. I feel like I've neglected them. So I'm just gonna build some more, well, not build. I'm going to upgrade some of their farms to the good level 2 farms. There we go. Just upgrade the hell out of them. And how about Albert? I feel like Albert needs some upgrading. Is there anything, like, I can't even tell if there's anything built here. Oh yeah, there's a few things. So that's just a house, right? Yeah, that's just a random house. Okay, how about this square? Oh wow, there's actually nothing built here. Then yeah, go ahead, build a farm. Okay, that's a marketplace. That's a thieves' hut. Alright. How about over here? Are there anything... Okay, there's a thieves' hut. And a plot. So I'll upgrade that. Okay. And how about upgrading one of those thieves' huts? Yeah, let's upgrade those houses. I feel like it's time to upgrade them houses. They build their houses in the ground. It's kind of weird. Okay, I'm just getting their houses all nice and fancy. And are we doing anything here? Doesn't look like it. So let's ready them up. Yeah, look at this. All these guys just walking around doing nothing. Uh-oh. Watch out for those angry wolves. Especially the dire wolves. They're quite mean. Alright, so I got everything ready. And so my units are still kind of converging over here. So again, I'm going to tell everyone that's ready to go over here. And again, it's the one thing I hate about this game. The interface and how you command your units is terrible. There's no way around that. So let's get everyone over here. Alright, all my white dots are going to go right here. Just pack this square full. Alright, just crash the game again with all the units moving. Alright, now, wait, I see a unit. Is there a unit not doing anything? Yes, there is. Ready him up. Okay, so before I engage in the combat, I just want to take a look at my level 3 farm. So, it is no longer a farm or a plot, it's a plantation. So what does it do for me? So income created is 24 gold, feeds 90 people. So yeah, the plantation, that's worth a lot of money. Let's go ahead and upgrade another plantation. Yeah, we're gonna start plantation farming now. Quickly enslave the Minotaurs, by order of good King Doubleless. So, okay, let's prepare. So, let's save our game. and begin play. Okay, so here's what I want to do. I want to clean the Minotaurs up. I want to, like, fight my way through as many Minotaurs as possible. Okay, like, just fight my way through them, and yeah, then eventually make my way to their stronghold. But I want to clean them up on the way. Like, I want to get rid of as many Minotaurs as possible before we engage the stronghold. Now, where's that Minotaur? I can't even see what's going on here. Alright, time is passing. Combat is beginning. Alright, here we go. We're taking on the Minotaurs, just overwhelming them with my numbers. See, that's the thing. So far, I've pretty much been overwhelming all the enemies with my numbers. Alright. And, you know, here's what I wonder. So, when I started this game up, I picked a random map. Like, I basically just had the game generate a map. But there's actually a bunch of set maps, like, so there's a bunch of worlds. It's like World 1, World 2, World 3. And so you're actually, like, how the game is supposed to go down, I believe, is you're supposed to play the worlds in order. And, like, you know, each world has, like, progressively bigger, tougher, meaner enemies. You know, presumably culminating in the battle with Mindark, the evil warlock wizard, whatever, that burned your village to the ground as the story presented it. And maybe I'll play through that sometime. I feel like maybe there's more to do with that. Yeah, like, there's basically two ways to play it. You can either have the game randomly generate a map, or you can play, like, the, I guess it would be the closest thing to a campaign mode, right? But yeah, it is quite impressive. You know, I think this game has I think it does a lot of things. It does a lot of really, really neat things. It's just, I wish the interface wasn't so terrible. The interface being so bad is a big problem. Alright, let's get everyone ready. Let's send in the thieves, send in the dwarves, send in the mages, send in the clerics. Send them all in. There we go. And I noticed there's some people here, like, not doing anything. There's a couple people out here not doing anything. Let's ready them up. And ready you up. Yeah, see, look at this. There's all kinds of, they're just kind of chilling out in the desert, not doing anything. But that's because, like, as your army is moving, it actually continues to spawn more soldiers as it moves, which is quite impressive as well. Okay, here we go. The Battle of Minotaur Fortress begins. Alright, it's starting. Get pumped. The clash of swords. Iron meets iron. Oh, even more units are joining the fight. Man, like, we're just overwhelming them with our numbers. Like, we are the swarm. We are the horde here. The Minotaurs just don't stand a chance. Victory! Now, again, before we go, like, you know, before we go burning their castle down, we should really, like, clean up a little bit, okay? Now, let's look. The nearest fort is over here. Okay, like, the nearest one. So here's what I want to do, okay? I want to start dispatching some of my fighters. Like, I want to start dispatching them, like, right here. Now, we don't have many mages to dispatch, but, yeah, I basically want to create, like, a wall, okay? Like, I want to create a human wall that is going to keep all of the units from advancing. Yeah, they're not destroyed yet, okay? Like, they are going to launch a counter offensive, and when that happens, we need to be ready. So I'm sending a lot of my guys here. I'm gonna send some right here. Okay, like, I'm trying to distribute as many guys as I can. And, oh, hold on. On this day, it was declared to all the realms that good King Doublus shall henceforth hold the rank of Archduke, in recognition for city management. So okay, I'm just really good at building cities. So yeah. All right. Well, that's nice. Now let me continue my campaign of Minotaur genocide. So, all right, let's So my plan here is like to create a human wall and kind of cut everyone off so they can't go through. Although hold on, they might go up that way. Oh, they might go that way. Let's send like half of our guys right here because they're gonna have to go. They're gonna have to physically travel back to our kingdom. So yeah, let's do that. Let's put like half of our guys there. And let's send another half, like, because some of them are going to go this way. Now, we can defend against a few Minotaurs. Alright, we can defend against a few of them. Now, they're most likely to attack Albert. Okay, Albert is probably the closest castle. So let's hold on. Let's get ready. Let's be ready for that. So I'm gonna send like the majority of our forces right there. Okay, like the majority of them. Gonna send them back to Albert's castle. And as a matter of fact, I'll send all of Albert's units back to his castle. Okay, that's our little outpost. So yeah, I'm almost ready to destroy the Minotaur fortress. Okay, so yeah, I'm just making sure that we're going back to our castle first. That way they're not gonna, like, catch up to us. Okay, let's do it. Let's tear this thing down. Demolish. 4,134 experience points obtained. And the Minotaur Stronghold has been destroyed. The War of the Minotaur is over. Well, until they want revenge, that is. And cutscene, Minotaur Stronghold destroyed. Ah, another glorious victory in battle. Again, this little cutscene and all the little cutscenes and the music, it's so satisfying. Like I feel like I'm I'm the fantasy RPG king, just conquering the shit out of everything, whether it's hostile or not. And it feels good, feels good. And so now they're gonna try to fuck us up. Okay, like they're gonna send all their Minotaurs after us. So I need to be ready for that. Okay, so yeah, my little white dots, they're moving back. Alright, so my white dots are going back here. And hopefully we can get back before they do. So let's advance time. Alright, you can see them all moving. And again, I'm pretty sure they're going to go after Albert first. Oh, season changes to fall. So we're in the fall now. Oh man, yeah, look at all these dots, they're all converging. I wonder if they're gonna attack this little settlement here. Like, I have a little settlement. No, they just went right past it. Like, they don't even care. They do not even care about my little settlement. They want to take down the castle. Okay, they want to burn the castle down. So I've got my armies. See, all my armies are ready. So how about those Minotaurs? Are they ready? Are they ready for this? You know, I've burned their homeland to the ground. Did they think they can take my kingdom? Did they think they can take my castle? Let them come. I'll throw 1,000 knights at them. Good King Doubleus. The good king. I feel like, I also feel like I'm... Like, as I'm just... Like, why am I conquering all these little strongholds? I mean, none of the monsters are really doing anything until you show up. And then they launch a counteroffensive against you. But I feel like maybe I'm not the hero of this story. Like, maybe the good King Doubleus, started as an honorable king, but then, the power, the lust for conquest and expansion and gold, it drove me mad. And now, like, just, fast forward, and basically my it's the kingdom from Dark Souls, so, everyone's just gone insane. I feel like that's where we're going with this. And it looks like I'm taking the Minotaurs out before they even have a chance. Run away! Run away! Run the fuck away! Alright, here we are. We're gonna make a stand. Right here, right now. But, it's that kind of... I think in any fantasy RPG, you kind of get that feeling where, after, like, when you're first starting off in any sort of RPG, whether it's a, video game, tabletop, Elder Scrolls, or D&D, whatever, when you first start off, it's all fun and games, you're just, you're the hero, you're the adventurer, delving into the dungeons and bravely getting the loot and treasures and all that. But after a certain point, it's like you're looking for excuses to go down into those dungeons and fuck with whatever's down there, Eventually you become the monster. Okay, so there's the Minotaurs. Here we go. Alright, so this is the Minotaurs' last stand. This is their last stand against me. And I'm gonna lose a few guys, but, magic missile. Yeah, those magic missiles, they're really effective. Alright. So let's take a look. Okay, there's only a few more Minotaurs that are gonna come this way. I got one guy out here. And I got my little outpost. And I got my outpost here. So let's just advance time. And I believe the threat is over. Yeah, that's it. Okay, the threat is over. So, okay, there's a couple of other threats, though. So over here, we have the cockatrice. The noble cockatrice just flying around there. Presumably they have a nest somewhere nearby. So we have that to worry about. And then up here, we have some carrion crawlers. I mean, we've already dealt with that before. The only concern... So my only concern with the carrion crawlers over here is they're across a river. And so if we have to go on foot, we're going to have to go around here, or we're going to have to build a bridge. We can actually, you can actually build bridges in this game, so yeah, we might have to build a bridge across the river. And also, over here, there is a threat, which I don't know how severe the threat is just yet, but there's a dragon. There's a blue dragon, and he looks pretty tough. Like, he's got good armor, lots of HP. That looks like it might be a problem. So yeah, we got a couple of things we might want to deal with. And also, another thing, winter is coming. So, it's fall right now. It's been fall for a while. And winter's gonna come. And when that happens, our gold is gonna plummet. Our income is gonna go down, our food's gonna go down. We're not gonna be able to field such a huge army. So while I would love to go conquering the other nest of carrion crawlers or the cockatrices, we're gonna wait until next spring. That way we can, we'll have the money and the resources to do what we need to do. And in the meantime, it's building time. All right, it's time to build up our kingdom. So I'm gonna go ahead and let's see. I've already upgraded 2 farms here, so I'm gonna upgrade another one. All right, and let's see how's things doing over here. Oh, they got 2,000 gold. I think it's actually time for Burn to build a vault. So I'm gonna get ready to do that. I'm going to make sure they're homed, and I'm gonna build a vault, a nice big old vault. Oh yeah, the cockatrices, they'll turn your ass to stone. And I'm interested to see if they do that in this game, because if it's old school D&D, they should definitely be turning people into stone. All right, so I'm gonna build a vault. All right, so now, yeah, so with that vault, Burn is going to have a nice big building to hold all of their money. All right, so now they can go swimming in their pool of gold, just like my king can here. Because I built my own vault a long time ago, but no one else has a vault yet. So let's see. I guess otherwise, I want to build another house, and I'll build some farmland, and that'll get us going over here. So let's see. Can Burn upgrade anything? Yes, they can. So we're gonna upgrade some of our farms. I think that's about all they can do right now. So now let's look over here at Lambda. And I've been upgrading some of Lambda's farms for a while, but I'm just gonna keep doing that. Alright, just upgrade as much as you can. Alright, and that'll kind of secure them for the winter as well. So then we have the dwarves, and I feel like we could upgrade. Oh, we could definitely upgrade here. Let's upgrade the dwarves, just making sure their farms are nice and good. Okay. And how about Albert? Do any of his farms need upgrading? Quite a few of them need upgrading, as a matter of fact. Is there anything up here? Just a house. Yeah, sure, let's upgrade it. Let's upgrade that house. Yeah, see, they got a couple of houses. Upgrading the thieves' houses is actually really cheap. I find that kind of weird, but it's really cheap to upgrade their houses. Okay, so yeah, my kingdom is coming along. I'm just making sure there's like someone attending to every field. Oh look, there's nothing here. There's nothing built here. Yeah, let's fill the swamp in and build some more housing. And what else? Maybe give them another marketplace too. Yeah, let's do that. So yeah, another marketplace, some housing, and we'll fill in this with farms. Okay, so I think we're all good for the winter. Like, I think we've got everything building, upgrading. So the other thing I want to do is we're going to begin preparing to launch an assault on the cockatrices. So I'm going to, well, first things first, I'm going to make sure that all of the able-bodied members of the kingdom are ready for war. So yeah, I'm just going to go ahead and ready up everyone who is just milling around doing a whole lot of nothing. Okay, they're doing something there. They got houses and farms and all that. But we're just making sure, like see this guy out here? They're not doing anything. They're just standing out in the middle of an empty field. Okay, he's doing something. What's this dwarf doing? A whole lot of nothing. And again, this is like, my only real annoyance with the game. I mean, I love this game, but the fact that in order to get your armies ready, you have to manually go around, look at every square that you own, and make sure there's no one just standing around doing nothing. Like, you have to manually just, kind of look around, make sure, okay, is there people out here? Okay, there's one. So let's ready him up. And you have to click on them and hit ready. It's a bit of an annoyance, just a little bit. Okay, we got some more clerics. Man, look at this, the clerics. That's a fourth level chaotic cleric. Like, so as they upgrade, as the characters get stronger, they look different. Like, they look like they got, cooler robes and armor and all that. I like that. That's a neat little thing there. Let's ready them up as well. Alright, so the clerics are all ready. How about mages? Do we have any mages not doing anything? I think this mage isn't doing anything. Is he? No, he's not. So let's go ahead and ready them up. Okay, so we've got a bunch of mages, clerics, fighters, we're all good. So let's send everyone over here. Okay, we're gonna start mobilizing. Alright, so I'm mobilizing the army. Sending everyone I've got over here. Okay. And so we're going to see a mass migration of white dots to this one single square. But I'm not going to make a move, not right away, because I need to make sure that I have enough resources to last the winter. Alright, if we don't have enough to last the winter, then problems are going to happen. Okay, everybody's just kind of mobilizing, doing their thing. I'm gonna wait for that to finish. Man, it takes, like, when you have adventurers just all over the place, it takes so long to mobilize them and get them ready. Okay, so we've got everyone here. Now there's a few people that are wandering off. Yeah, see this guy? He just wandered off. See, that's the thing. So not everyone that answers your call, not everyone is like a proper unit. A lot of them are actually just like unassigned people that were just standing around doing nothing. And you might say, well, okay, doesn't that solve the problem of having to individually click? Not really. Because see, here's the thing. So see this guy? He just set his home to here. Yeah, if they set their home, even if their home is in the middle of a field that doesn't do anything, they still won't answer your call. So, yeah, you have to deal with that. Okay, so I've got everyone here selected. 2 people to guard the tower. So here's my army. It's all mobilized, ready to go. Like, we are ready. And the Cockatrice Menace, we can take them down as soon as we're ready to do so. Just getting I'm looking around here, like, okay, I see their lair. I believe their lair is like right here. Okay? Now we could wait until winter. Well, I don't know. See, we could wait until after winter, so we could spend a whole season just kind of doing nothing. But, I don't know. There's certainly things we do need to build. Let's ready this guy up. So the neat thing is, your units are always multiplying, even when they're standing around in the middle of like this outpost, they're multiplying. And I think that's pretty awesome that your units are just always multiplying. Which, okay, that it's not supposed to mean, like, that doesn't mean that like people are just having lots of sex and somehow arming the babies. That's not what it means. What it means is they are recruiting people from your population that are just kind of hanging around. That's the general idea, is that there's lots of unseen populations just kind of milling around. And so they get recruited into your army. So yeah, it's winter now. And with winter means that, all of our money, we're going to have a lot less money. So Yeah, see, Burns' income went down to 28. Now, Lambda is probably the smallest kingdom, so let's take a look. Yeah, their income is only 13. Like, that's barely anything. It's barely any income at all. But what I will do is I will start upgrading. Yeah, I'll start upgrading some of their farms. And that'll just, give them a little bit more income. Can we upgrade a house? Not yet. So the main bulk of my army. So how's this? Oh, look at that. I've only got 8 income. Like the mighty good King Doublus only has 8 income. No, Lambda, it's, it's another, she doesn't show up too often to the stream, but it's another stream character. Although Lambda of Delta, that's, I add the of Delta because, well, it makes it sound fancy. It makes it sound more RPG, Get into the spirit of things. Okay, let's upgrade some more farms. So I'm gonna wait. Hold on. Do we have like some unupgraded farms? Maybe. No, they all look pretty upgraded. So I'm just gonna. Yeah, I'm gonna start upgrading these. There we go. Alright, so let's take a look at my farm. So how much now? Remember, like normally these things provide a lot of gold. Like over 20 gold. So how much gold do they provide in the winter? 6. So during wow, I just mixed 2 words together. During the winter months, they produce only 6 gold, and they only feed 22 people. So yeah, I mean, you can feel it. You can feel the winter. It really slows everything down. Like your little kingdom's economy is just, it's nothing during the winter. Oh, hey, this plot was kind of damaged. Let's repair it. And let's upgrade it. Yeah, don't just repair, upgrade. And let's place another plot. So some of these plots are getting destroyed by the monsters. Alright, so during the winter months I just check and make sure everything's all good. Ready that up. Also, outside I hear a little bit of rumbling thunder. So I'm hoping the stream's gonna be okay, hoping everything's gonna be fine. We'll see. Alright, let's save the game. See that kind of, like, yeah, probably should save. So, okay. Plan for the winter month is I'm just gonna keep, keeping an eye on everything, make sure we're doing good. And I'm not gonna launch an offensive on the cockatrices until spring. Alright, I don't want to launch an offensive war. I don't want to begin my campaign of war against the cockatrices. Not until we're ready. So we're gonna wait until spring. Although I'm gonna say this, I've been streaming over 4 hours of just this, and I wasn't expecting to do that. I really was not expecting to. I wasn't really expecting to be spending so long streaming this game, but man, I get into it. Like I really have just gotten into this thing, and I have to say, like, this game is a whole lot of fun. I mean, on the surface, it is such a simple game. I mean, look at it, right? And it has almost no interface, which is a problem at times. But for the most part, I find it to be very enjoyable. It's even relaxing at times. And then other times it's intense when, you take down a stronghold, and then you have to worry about, oh shit, their entire army is descending upon one single castle, and you have to scramble to cut it off. It's like, man, I like it. Honestly, I like this more than a lot of more modern strategy games. I like this a lot. Like, I like it a whole lot. and I will be coming back to it. But since I've been doing this for like over 4 hours, exactly 4 hours 20 minutes now, I think I'm gonna switch to a different game. I'm gonna switch over to Might and Magic, I think, which is another game people like to see, and I like playing it. So I'm gonna switch over to Might and Magic Book 1, and I think we'll do that next. So, D&D Stronghold Kingdom Simulator. We're done for right now.